over. Let's see. Beauty. It's working.
Charlie, I was saying to Peter last week. I ended up finishing like a bottle of bourbon. No, I didn't see your hand.
Did anyone see my hand?
I saw it. Yeah.
I wasn't looking.
See a full bottle.
Yeah, I didn't realize it. I didn't know if you guys could realize it. But I woke up in the morning. I was like, "What the fuck?"
It's a lot of whiskey, dude.
It's ridiculous.
Like, I can't do a full half
So
a bottle.
I play with Chris only.
I think a half a bottle of whiskey is good going for a session.
There you go.
Wow, family pot.
We're in.
Welcome to the game.
And what are those? What's that 20 in the middle? Who posted that?
I don't know.
It's a good question.
Yeah, that is a good question.
That's weird.
It looks like. Did I?
It's free money.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, it's just free money.
Is it
right
like
there.
a rake?
Is that
Some type of wait. This is.
maybe that's the straddle or something?
I think it is the straddle.
What's straddle?
Oh no! What it is? Here's what it is. The first 4 guys each had to put in 10 live and 5 dead. So that's 5. That's 5 from each of the 4 of you, which is why your balance is 985.
There we go.
Yeah.
Why do you have to put in 5
I'm not sure about that. I didn't read the disclosures on that.
I guess
We
this
didn't put that in the terms of policy.
I didn't see that. I didn't see that in the T's and C's.
I've seen this on some old poker sites like 15 years ago. Sometimes to make you hop in, they make you put in both the big blind and the small blind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm sure that's how it was.
You guys all
What a-
folded?
What a scam.
Wow.
Yeah, I
Even
did fold to the
chips away.
scam hand.
So Charlie, how do you show the hand at the end? Is there a button that pops up?
Yeah, it just says there's a button for muck and there's a button for show.
Okay. So everyone's week was good.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Shall we talk about some crypto? I would like to start talking about what's going on with Compound and the explosion that's happened this week. What's everyone's thoughts on that? Or does everyone know what happened? That's the first question.
What
I don't know
happened?
any of this.
No, I don't know I don't know what you're saying.
So Compound, which is the protocol that a lot of wallets and I'm assuming some exchanges as well use for facilitating lending and borrowing, they released their token this week, which is primarily meant for governance. But what's interesting about it is, they raised a lot of equity. I think last year they did a couple equity rounds, had all the big investors join, Coinbase was involved, and a variety of others. And they built the product, built users, and garnered some good market share in that space. And then they decided to release a token. And then assuming it's a governance token, there's really no inherent value in it. The token still went up like, I don't know, 300% or 250%. And it just goes to the, the bullshit narrative around, DeFi's taking over the world and all this type of stuff. But it also goes to, this whole, Coinbase just announced today that they're listing it. And there's some people pointing fingers saying like, what's really going on over there?
But what are they doing? Is it just does the token return yield on like secured lending, or or is it truly staking based?
Well, their token has a few different functions. One being governance, but 2, they create like compound assets for whatever you're lending. So if you lend ETH, they'll then, stake it on the network, and like they'll call it C-ETH or C-DAI or compound ETH or compound DAI, whatever you want to call it. And then if you decide to take interest in Compound, the token, there's like a preferred interest rate or something along those lines. But a lot of folks are talking about it. I don't know what's going on.
Bobby, that hurt my feelings.
That's what you get for not raising.
Yeah, no, you didn't raise pre-flop.
I know. I got panicked.
How much did you want to raise? I'll let you put it in the pot.
Put more into the pot.
Yeah.
Charlie, is
Oh.
that the back? Is that like, that's not the shooting part of the Death Star, or what? What room
That's
are
my
you
house.
on the
Charlie, that was a
Falcon?
misclick, by the way.
Misclick?
Yeah, I meant to put 900.
I-
No, I meant
Nice
to.
one.
I meant to call you, but have at it.
You meant to put in 900, or you meant to go? You meant to call me?
Well, now I don't know. I don't want to tell you yet.
He always does this every week.
You asshole.
Oh, that's a bully play.
I wasn't sure if he was lying or he was. I don't know what he was doing.
I mean, that's all in or pussy fold.
Pete.
Luke's worst nightmare. There's Luke's worst nightmare right there.
Here you go.
Good.
You see my card?
Yeah, I saw them.
I
Probably a
like
good
this
fold,
drawing
really.
card. There's going to be a different dynamic here. I like it.
Yeah, well, it's pretty nice.
So they implemented this just for us, huh?
No, they had it implemented just recently.
Okay.
But yeah, I've been talking about it for a while. The cards up function, I don't think is going to happen this year. That's a little too difficult, but we'll see.
Well, they're also kind of concerned about cheating, right? They don't want to destroy their game, so I can see that.
Compound
Hmm.
calculate its interest rate. They're giving preferred interest.
If you use compound, right?
How?
How do they calculate it?
Yeah. Do you know?
Well, I don't know. I'm not sure exactly how it's calculated, but I know it's the yield, as with any kind of new protocol here, it's pretty high to start, right?
Sure.
So that's what's been pretty attractive. And then if you work in what the value is of it, right? So say you started it, a few days ago, it's gone up so much, your yield is just ridiculous now, for however long that lasts, of course.
Where are they out of? Where's Compound? Where are they based? Like, where's the team?
I'm pretty sure they're based in San Francisco,
I think they are, yeah.
again. But I'm pretty sure they're based there. They've done a good job. Like, their products is fantastic in terms of, decentralized finance product. But
So they're
Is it really? Do you think it's really decentralized?
I don't think it's really decentralized by any means. But compared to, I guess you would call it, the quote unquote centralized finance solutions, with Compound and their protocol, they're at least using smart contracts and so forth. Compared to like, hey, I'm an app, give me your crypto and I'll give you interest on it, right? That's way far left.
But like, I'll tell you what though, like the whole, it's a sweet time to be like a Bitcoin company CEO with all of these, like the options we have right now with prime brokers across the space is incredible. Like there's so many good options to like lend for yield. It's pretty sweet.
Who's doing like? Is anybody doing like risk-based margin financing yet on like from like cross exchange, kind of like how a PB would in legacy markets?
Yeah, I mean, most of them. I mean,
all right.
I think most, but like it's definitely.
Nice, Sam.
Nice, Sam.
I've been in.
That's really nice hand.
That's why I decided to talk. Ryan just strapped.
Yeah, sorry.
Not. I shouldn't say most of them. That wasn't right, but like, definitely, there's a lot of good options. When you say cross exchange, what
The lend market is very robust.
So yeah, so if I had like, suppose I had a position on Coinbase, and I had a an offsetting position on Gemini.
Yeah.
That basically they would lend me, so I didn't have to like, or let's say it was in derivatives, for example. Let's say I had a position on Coinbase. I had an offsetting position on Deribit.
Mhm.
They would lend me the tokens or the Bitcoin, or they would at least like extend me credit. They would make sure that I covered one leg, and they would basically charge me interest, and then they basically roll up the risk of the two offsetting positions, and then charge me some haircut. Basically.
Yeah. What is that?
He's got some noise going on.
That noise.
What is that noise? Sorry. No, that is a product that I haven't seen, but
That's unlucky.
Oh man, that is brutal.
Brutal.
Hate to see you lose a pot like that, Pete. It's brutal.
I always start like this, Luke.
I saw comp. I think just got added to FTX, or FTX is adding it. So must be a lot of people interested in betting on that.
Well, it was really I think it was Whale Panda that outlined this, or I can't remember who outlined it, but the token distribution is just brutal. Like, I think 30% went to equity holders, which is like a bunch of major exchanges.
Mhm.
Another 40% or 35% went to the founders. 5% was for the team and future hires, and then like 6% was for like governance or something stupid like that. So it's like,
Yeah,
you know,
but
and the market cap now is like, I don't know, $900 million, something ridiculous. So it's like,
I can't
Yeah,
find the token metrics thing. Like if you look on CoinGecko and CoinMarketCap, it's all these like different compounds. It's kind of weird. But Chris, that's insane. I mean, that's consistent with what you saw with a lot of coins. Just it feels like people sniffed that out and wouldn't.
well, that's what was interesting about it, right? Because obviously ICOs are, don't exist anymore. We had a little IEO craze last year, but this is, a little bit of a different way to get the same result. And it's also a way for equity investors to start seeing very, 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 very quick and high returns on their capital and liquidity, which is wild.
it's good to hear. It's good regardless to hear a coin doing that well.
What's the noise?
I don't know. It sounds like a girl and a boy are talking in the background.
Oh shit! I asked before if you could hear my roommate. Want me to mute myself and see if there's see if you can hear that.
No, just mute them.
Yeah, like whatever. It's
Roommate
yeah,
cancel culture.
tell them to go outside.
No, I don't think it's that bad. Trying to find the post. I think there was a pretty.
Good job. You made $20. We can't hear you.
Mm.
Luke, I'll try and find that for you. I think it was.
What, the compound token? I was
Wait,
looking for the tweet
have you
too.
been into London since the lockdown? Have you like, ventured in? No, not at all.
No. Well, no. The last time I went in was the day before the lockdown. But no, I was just. I've been like to one place that's like on the edge of London, but not into the town centre. No need. The shops are closed. I went to a shopping centre today in the UK, and it was a really depressing experience. And you can tell retail is fucked if it stays like this, because the whole shopping centre was set up in lanes.
Yeah.
And then most of the shops you wanted to go into then had this queue system. I took my son, and it's just fucking bullshit. But also, I was chatting in one of the stores to the lady, and she said every time somebody tries something on and they don't buy it, they have to take it out of the back, steam it, and leave it out the back for 24
That's right.
hours. It's like,
Oh
what?
my gosh.
Yeah. It's like, fuck that. Retail's dead.
I had an eye exam today. I had to go to a mall that's like 2 towns over from me. A year ago, they just approved a $250 million.
I saw that video. That was crazy.
That's crazy, right? There was absolutely nobody in any store except for where the optometrist was. That was it. $250 million in residential or retail and residential expansion they're doing.
Yeah,
It's
not
fucking
good.
ghost town.
And lots of the shops were boarded up though as well, or like just closed down. That that were there. They were fine there like 4 or 5 months ago. I think retail's pretty fucked if they don't change things pretty quickly.
Yeah.
That's a huge bet, Ryan. I'm like ridiculously scared.
Be careful.
An interesting thing as well, Ryan, is I know at least 3 people have said they're moving out of London now. They've realised they're living a great life. Like they're out of London now. They've had the lockdown outside of London. They're like, why the fuck do I do this every day? Dirty tubes with angry people
I know.
doing a job.
Well, mask is mandatory on the tube right now.
Yeah, I mean, I like London, but I couldn't do a lot of the commute bullshit that people deal with.
No. I mean that's why I was ready to go. I just was, I got it. I left in December of finally left in December of last year.
Where are you now?
Atlanta, Georgia.
I've never been to Atlanta.
South, baby.
What's going on there?
Roll Tide.
Is it tense?
It's not great.
Yeah.
It's the same thing where, some areas are bad, but I remember when I was living in London, there'd be a terrorist attack and my, mom would call me freaking out, and you don't even kind of realize it because the city's so big. So the media has a tendency of kind of making it feel like the whole thing is burning down, but it's not.
Yeah.
It's still not great.
I have cousins in Israel, and they talk about that too. They're like, you only see on the news, like when tensions are high there, you only see on the news like the bombings that are going off. You don't see the other 99.999% of the rest of the population that's leading a normal life.
Yeah, for real.
The fuck did I say out there?
Oh yeah, does anyone hear the background noise anymore? Like, is it better or?
Oh, you're good, Mike.
Definitely better.
All right.
Yeah.
I can't hear a
All
thing.
right, cool.
You're good, man.
All right, good to hear.
Luke's been really quiet.
That's a small re-raise, Lavi.
Min race.
Working into the game here.
It was small.
Luke is still in his massage parlor.
I know.
We're not taking new clients yet.
Oh man, you left one of the slit on the window open. That's
I know,
that
man.
doesn't-
I mean, well,
that doesn't
No
work.
privacy.
I gotta
We
replace
need
those,
we
honestly.
need
So
complete darkness.
It's a suspect race here, Bobby, but I'll play it.
Wait, Peter. So is the Craig thing done? Is it over for you?
What?
The Craig thing.
No, fuck no, man.
How long will it live, you think, if you had to guess?
Well,
You
trials
I
booked.
thought there was a big breakthrough with it.
No, trials booked for April next year, so it's a long way away. Trial. Before then, we go. There's a lot of. You have to have the court date booked just because it's hard to get. It takes a long time, and then you go through a bunch of steps. But he's basically, it's just the most stupid, ludicrous situation ever because. I spoke to my lawyer. In most kind of libel cases, if you're losing the case when it's really obvious, you give up because you're throwing money at a case that you're going to lose. But this is a weird situation where the guy financing it's got almost unlimited money, so they just keep piling money into it. But the stuff they're not following any of the guidance. They're not doing any stuff they're meant to do. It's just ridiculous. The whole thing's ridiculous. It's just fucking ridiculous. So yeah, is what
I didn't mean to abandon it. I thought I saw a good breakthrough on it. That's maybe I.
No, I mean we had a session. We had this. You have a thing called a CCMC where you sit down with like a judge. It's not a trial. It's like before you go to trial, we go through a bunch of information, talk through some stuff. And like my lawyer turned around and said, "Look," they said, "Well, we'll get to trial and we'll present the information." And the judge turned around and said, "Well, why don't you present it now? Because he's offered to settle and give you 2.5 times the money you want. Why don't you just present the evidence now?" And they're like, no, we'll do a trial. And so that was a real black mark on them. It's not the guy can't make a decision there, but that's just a black mark on them because it's like they want they're suing me for 100 grand. I've offered 250 for proof. They don't have any proof.
Right.
Wow.
I think they really just want to drag it out as long as they can because my assumption is they are like slowly exiting BSV. That's nothing else makes sense to me. Like, how can you be that fucking dumb?
Or, yeah, I know it's tough, dude. Or it's
like every case, he's losing every case.
I know. Yeah.
Such a ludicrous situation.
Who's at the raise, by the way? Who's at the raise? Just so we're.
That's me, Ryan.
Oh, you're okay. Okay.
Spada boom.
Spada boom.
Oh.
Oh wow. Feisty here.
Yeah, the Craig Wright situation is like the most ridiculous thing ever.
What's the
Did we
latest?
talk about how he claimed the Mount Gox first
yeah.
coins as his own?
What did he say about that, Charlie? What did he say he actually did?
Well, he said those coins are his, like they're part of his trust, right? So he owns them.
Why claim those though? Like, why be that dumb?
Because he probably didn't know. Right?
Yeah, I don't think he even knew that was part of it.
Well, it was many
He
of
gave
them.
he gave like
coins that were
13,000
sitting
addresses
there.
or something.
Yeah, it
Coins
was
that
like
were sitting there
ridiculous.
for a long time and not moved, and he just picked it.
I think basically just any unmoved coins he pretty much claimed as his own.
Yeah,
Like just give as exhaustive of a list as possible and just hope for the best.
But
And
this
now
is
he's
the
trying to find an excuse, right? He's saying he bought it from someone and he doesn't know who he bought it from. It's just ridiculous.
But this is what's so bad about UK law is that we do have the situation where you can raise a libel case. The cost so far on my side has been hundreds of thousands. His about double what I've done. He's clearly lying, like regularly over and over again, and I can't do it. You either defend yourself or you give in. So the whole situation, you realize how completely and utterly fucked it is, and how much it's designed for people who've just got more money. That's why
it's just a war of attrition.
that's why it's not even it's only a war of attrition because Tether are supporting me. If Tether weren't supporting me, either two things happen: I give in, or you shut your mouth and you don't say anything. But that means you've got a press who are scared to say anything,
Are you raising money from the community as well, though? Like, did you?
No, I was never going to do that. I never wanted to do that.
Yeah.
I'd rather sell my house.
I don't know.
Yeah, it sucks. It's mostly UK though, right? Other places are better with
Yeah, UK's just
defamation
dumb.
lawsuits.
We've just got really dumb situation with it.
So what's Peter? What's the situation with Brexit? So technically it's happened, but what's changed and what hasn't changed?
I think the negotiations are really difficult because it absolutely makes sense for them to do a good deal with us, but they don't want to do a good deal with us because they're in a situation whereby if we get a good deal, other countries in Europe are going, well, why the fuck are we in Europe? So they've got to cut off their nose to spite their face.
Yeah.
So
it's already happened, right? So there is no negotiation, is there? Has it happened yet?
No, it's not happened.
But I thought it happened.
Well, it had. So we're in this weird in between stage.
Yeah, it's like
Look at that, Charlie. Eh?
Lucky.
Oh, both scared, eh?
Yeah, of course.
I assumed you had the king.
I got you the yeah. I thought you might have the king, so I got you the check all the way. That's what I wanted.
Okay, how do you see hand history? Oh, I see it now. Okay.
So yeah, Brexit's a weird one, but I think the problem is they haven't been able to have proper negotiations because everyone's been on lockdown. So it's kind of been delayed a little bit. I assume it's going to be delayed, but
Macron was there today, wasn't he? The French Prime Minister there today. They were doing a meeting, weren't they? With Boris.
What's that?
Boris and Macron were meeting today, weren't they?
Yeah, they took down the barriers in front of the Churchill statue.
Did he use pepper spray?
What's that?
Did he use pepper spray to get rid of all the protesters?
Only in the U.S.
No, they're a little bit more reserved here. They will use a baton, but that's only if they're usually. Look, if you get hit with the baton in the UK by a policeman, you've probably deserved it a little bit more than say. Like they're a little bit. I would say the UK police are a bit more defensive, whereas US police seem to be a bit more offensive.
Yeah, totally.
I saw a funny video of a British policeman chasing after someone and then got pushed into the water. I don't know if you guys seen that.
I think that was fake. The little kid.
It was fake.
Yeah, the little kid.
It wasn't a little.
No, there's a little kid. There's one.
No.
There's a grown man too. He ran down the end
There
of
was
the
a grown
dock.
man.
Yeah,
That was
I saw
funny
the
as hell.
girl around. I saw that
Seen
one.
on the little kid where he's
epic.
pointing in the water.
Yeah.
The grown man ran onto a pier, and then he was trapped, and the person watching was like, "Oh no, he's trapped." And then when the policeman got close, he like shoved him into the water.
No, I didn't see that.
That's hilarious.
It's an epic video too, because the cop's like a little bit overweight, and so is the guy trying to outrun cops. So it lasts like 5 minutes, but they're running like 100 yards. Like just both so slow. That's awesome.
Only would happen in the UK.
Yeah.
Never see that in the US.
Luke, did you watch any of the football?
Today? This is the first game's back today, right?
Yesterday.
Yesterday. No, I missed it.
So weird.
You mean soccer, right?
Yeah.
he means soccer.
I mean football.
Oh yeah.
Why was it weird? Just the no fans? Did they pipe sound in?
Yeah.
I know that was
They
something they
pipe
were
sound
debating.
in, but they pipe sound into your TV, not into the stadium.
So it's like
Wait, what?
those laugh tracks. It's like
That
those
is
comedies
weird.
with fake
Tell you what
laughing.
they did do that was weird. But one game they had this massive like screen behind the goal.
Yeah.
With a load of fans on Zoom watching the game. So if they scored, like all the fans would be jumping around on this like huge screen for Zoom. And there was some kid, he was like 14, drinking a beer on it. So they ended up getting in trouble about it. I thought that was quite funny.
There was let's see. I think it was a Korean soccer team. They used dolls in the stands. They got in trouble for that.
I saw
But they
that.
use sex dolls, so
Yeah.
it's
they're like
not.
ten-
It's
they're
not.
like
They
teddy
had,
bears,
they had like
aren't they?
hundreds of them sitting in seats.
They got
Wait, Peter,
they got fined for it.
Yeah.
Which
See, the
club?
problem, the thing is, when they put those dolls up, I don't think the person knew these were sex dolls. They just thought it was blow up dolls.
I mean, I don't know. I don't
Yeah,
know.
that's a pretty big.
I'm
I
Liverpool,
feel
right?
like after like 5 or 10, you'd realize like, oh shit. 20,000 later, you're like, oh shit, actually, these are sex dolls.
So that was the weirdest part. You just didn't like the piped in sound. Does it really change the game that much?
Even without it, it wouldn't have been good. It's just
Yeah.
Probably the same for the NFL. You get an NFL game, there's no one there. A baseball game.
It's got to mind fuck the home team. Yeah.
What do you guys think of what's going to happen with the NBA? You guys basketball fans at all? With the Orlando bubble?
Dude, the whole plan just got rewritten the last like 48 hours, man. It's like, it's brutal what's happened. I think everyone was planning over the last 3 weeks all of these sports, and now what's happened the last 2-3 days has been, it's terrible. Like the numbers have just skyrocketed again.
Have they in specific states?
Yeah, and then
Florida,
and then little pockets of like unexpected places, like especially around the South. It's just
Chaz.
Yeah.
The Chaz.
I don't know.
Did you say Chads?
Yeah.
Little Chads.
Oh my god.
Chaz has an outbreak of coronavirus.
Yeah, I was always wondering, even like the player, I mean the staff at the hotels, like, how are you supposed to mitigate the exposure for them, right? Like you can't just have every single person in this bubble living there. I didn't think that was even possible.
I don't know, man.
Yeah, I don't know what they're gonna do to contain it from here.
I don't think you can stop. Like, I don't think you can stop. Like, I don't think, at least like here in the U.S., you're gonna like get people to go sit in their apartment for another 3
No
weeks.
fucking way.
It's not gonna happen.
No.
Yeah,
So-
it's too hard
Everyone
now.
knows the rules, right? Like, if you can, if you want, and if you don't, just put a
It's
mask
ama-
on.
Accept the consequences, right?
Yeah.
It's amazing to see like a lot of like the deep Bitcoiners on Twitter, like how divided some people are on this topic too, of like whether people should be quarantining or not letting people tell you what to do. I've found it pretty interesting. There's some people that I would expected that would have not said to quarantine that are, and then vice versa, the other way around.
What's up, Chris?
Some people, it's like their identity is to be anti anything which is government, though. So
On the flesh,
Yeah.
bro.
even if like everyone was dying, they'll be like, "No, let me do what I
Hold it.
want. I want my fucking liberty,
Right. So
fucking status."
Charlie is like in the freaking
That is in the
Falcon X right now, locked in.
He's had kings. He's had queens.
I know, you're just seeing all the cards, eh, Charlie?
Sometimes.
Is that is it a Zoom setting? That is the
Yeah.
Are you green screened or no?
No.
He's got the Mike Postle Zoom setting.
Whatever happened with that?
Nothing. They tried to take him to court, and I think they lost in court.
Yeah.
That's ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean that's just how, like, going back to what Peter was saying. That's just how the legal system is. It's just nothing ever kind of goes the way you would expect it
Yeah.
to.
Well, I guess they can't prove it, right? Just
Yeah, I didn't
based
read
off
any.
of, like, just being lucky, he can say, right? He can't prove it. Being good and lucky.
Yeah, I didn't really read any of the legal documents or anything like that. But I guess it's hard to just say 100%. The innocent until proven guilty thing. Even if it's like 1 in a trillion to to do that well.
Yeah.
I mean, if you watch those videos, he didn't fucking miss.
I mean, the funniest part about it is it's just, you know, if you took any kind of, you know, top 10,000 or top 50,000 poker player or whatnot, if they watch him for like 1 hour, it's like, this guy's cheating. But like the audience they had drawn in on those streams was, I guess, such kind of amateurs, so uninformed. This was able to go for months and months and months without anyone thinking like, is this guy cheating? Like they were really like almost like fetishizing his play or whatnot, when it's so obvious he's cheating so quickly.
Yeah.
No, it was
Did you say, Luke? Did you say like he had a phone in his lap?
Well, that's what they think. Like, if you look at, so I think of that summer, I think he had 1 or 2 losing sessions, and you can tell, like, he doesn't look in his lap. And there's a lot of times where he would stall or, like, just sit there in the tank, and he would constantly, like, be doing this, like, as he's looking, almost waiting for, like, it to catch up. And then as...
If you're going to cheat, that's, like, the way you do. It's, like, obvious you're cheating, right?
No, but the thing is, everyone at the table was doing that to a lesser extent because everyone has a live stream with like a 20-minute delay or whatnot. So if you watch the non-cheaters at the table, their behavior isn't as drastic as his, but they're constantly on their phones and tablets as well.
The difference with him was like if he was in a tough spot, it's like he almost had to wait for it to catch up, or like if maybe he couldn't figure out what was happening, he'd have to recheck. So like he'd be in really tough spots trying to figure it out. He'd like kind of do that for a second. You could almost tell the second he knew it, because then he'd make the perfect decision. Like, and there was times where he couldn't figure it, like he didn't have his phone, or I don't know, maybe his headset was off, and he'd fuck it up. So it is wild, man.
I need to see it.
There are tons of YouTube videos on it.
Yeah, it's like worthy of a documentary. I mean, it's a pretty wild story.
for sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's like, I mean, you know, having been around poker for 16 years or whatnot, I think that, you know, there's always some cheating scandal going on, but this one was just so much more engaging than any of the other cheating scandals.
Oh, yeah.
I don't even have a good hand.
You got a little deep into this one.
I have. I got top pair.
I think Chris was just knee deep too.
I'm gonna call it, but I think I'm beat. Fuck, it was as well.
Sad part
Looking at
wasn't
the other one
pulled up
that-
and not even
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
at even yet. That's the sad part.
Chris, I clicked on this link that you sent out, the crypto card issuer Wirecard missing 2.1 billion. I didn't even see that this week.
Yeah, I saw that when he sent that link.
That's confusing. They've not lost that money. It's like it's an accounting lie, right? Rather than they haven't lost like that much of customer money.
They claimed they had that much, and it's magically disappeared because they never had it, or a situation like that.
Well, this is so. I talked to someone in the note today about it.
Chris, I'm topping up. It's in the chat.
Oh, you put it in the chat?
Yeah.
I talked to someone in the note today, and supposedly, under law, in Germany, you have the ability to falsify your revenues as long as you pay taxes on those falsified revenues. So they've been supposedly doing this for years, like years and years.
If it's above, it has to be.
Pardon?
And they're publicly traded, aren't they?
What'd you say, Ryan?
If it's
Yeah, they are.
surely that rule is that if it's above what they actually are.
Yeah, I would imagine.
Yeah, you can't claim less than you pay.
The government's fine to take more tax money. They probably wouldn't be okay with taking less.
So they've been paying taxes on it, and they've just been kind of playing this game for years. And they're a big company. They power a lot of players. Never mind our space. Our space is baby compared to the companies that they power and they enable payment services for.
Sure.
And now really the chickens have come to roost, right? Like this information is available. There's billions of dollars of cash that they're missing. And I think they're in a world of trouble. And as it pertains to our space, any major, debit or credit card provider like Crypto.com and WireX and 10x and some of these other folks, they all rely on them completely. So they pretty much manage their entire program. And if they lose their status with Visa, or if Wirecard loses their status with Visa or MasterCard or whatever, then that whole program will be shut down overnight. And it would take months and months for them to turn back on, almost similar to what happened with Wavecrest, if you guys recall.
Right. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
That was a Gibraltar company too, wasn't it? Wavecrest.
It was. Yeah.
What exactly happened with Wavecrest? What was the final story?
Well, what happened with Wavecrest was they weren't following the rules. The rules that Visa and MasterCard and other card providers make very clear. And a lot of it came down to cross-border issuance. And they shut them down. They said, well, we're not supporting you anymore. And, their whole business is like white label card services. So anybody that was using them on the back end, pretty much overnight, their whole service and infrastructure was turned off. And that's the potential risk of what could happen with Wirecard.
And at that time, I think every single crypto credit card was using Wavecrest.
Everyone.
So so shut us all down.
Yeah.
Kind of weird to see the similar thing happening again.
The headline read like they've lost $2 billion though.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of pockets of our industry that are like hanging on by it. Like there are one bank account away from being a catastrophe.
A lot of the exchanges are.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, that's like, there's a lot of them that are, and it's getting better though. That's for sure. Who is it who is it that? Is that Mike?
Yeah, it's me.
All right.
All right.
I gotta get the cards flown my way, away from the starship.
So for Wavecrest, do any of you know the management team? Did they lose money? Did they get fined or anything like that? Because we were a customer. We integrated a debit card, but it got shut out all of a sudden.
I'm not sure what happened to them. I feel like they have like a ghost office in Gibraltar now still.
It says they're working intensively with EY towards a clarification of the situation after 1.9 billion of the 2.1 stated is missing and cannot be accounted for. I understand trying to juice it a little bit, but I mean, it's like, seems.
Yeah, I mean, my understanding is there's still a company right now. I don't think it's one of those things that's like unresolved. I don't think there's been a resolution on anything yet.
I think it is.
We were talking about Wavecrest. Yeah, it is. Yeah. This week it's water.
Smart.
Smart. I played this bad, Mike. I played this bad. I had a 10, but I didn't play it well.
I played it pretty good.
That is nasty.
Nice. I'll put that in.
Put that in the notes.
All right.
That's in the notes.
Chris, that's what happens when you invite professional players into your game.
Have you ever gone down to Phoenix, Scottsdale, Arizona, Mike? Like played in the casinos there around the Phoenix area?
No, so I've played like probably less in America than just about any pro poker player. Like I play the World Series main event each year. But I've always played kind of in Europe, Australia, Asia, Canada, like just I've just always been someone who's like nervous with the tax situation. And I think a lot of, it's kind of, you have to pay a lot of tax if you're a Canadian who makes money in the States playing poker. So I've usually just kind of gone down more for like vanity, go try to be world champion, kind of while knowing it's not really a money making endeavor, I guess. So yeah, I just play kind of one tournament a year in the States. So I haven't
How
been
have you done at the World Series of Poker?
I've had, I think the main event I've cashed it twice. I've when I was 21 and 22, I played a decent number of side events, so 2 years there. I think I final tabled one event each summer. I think I came sixth both times, maybe a sixth and a seventh or whatnot. So I've been kind of like, I would say I've been kind of like break even across my time at the series, like not
Wait,
nothing.
if you cash a final table, you probably up a lot, right?
Not so. I think both my final tables, some of the buy-ins are 10,000 or 25,000 or whatnot. I think the two I final tabled, one was a 1,500 and one was, I don't know, maybe a 3,000 or something. So I think when all was said and done, it would be like spend 80 grand that summer, cash for 110 or something like that. To where
Did they play both all the way out, or did they did you end up chopping it up at the final table?
Oh, so both my final tables, I just lost pretty early, sixth and sixth or sixth and seventh or something. So definitely
they
didn't chop
involve
it up.
him in the decision. They didn't involve
Exactly.
You.
Yeah. So every festival has like a different kind of set of rules regarding deals, and I think with the World Series, any deal you make is like completely unenforceable. So you can go in like a back room and make a deal with a guy or whatnot.
Oh.
But then you can just go and
wow,
rob the guy or whatnot.
Wow.
So, oh shit. Wow, that is
Ryan.
that is fortunate.
That's tough. That's tough. But he had you before the turn, so you got lucky on the turn.
God, I got oh god, that was a gift.
That's nasty.
So the World Series. So I'm in Las Vegas this year, and I'm bummed that the World Series got postponed. It's postponed to the fall, I think.
Yeah, they say till the fall. I'll be surprised if it happens in the fall, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, we'll see what happens. Where it's such a big deal to organize that they might just run it online this year. But I'm not.
That's a bummer.
Your guess
That's
is as good
bummer.
as mine. But I think we're postponing this. It might be a full blown cancellation. I'm not sure.
But I've seen some ads that like Vegas is open, like on TV.
Yeah, it's open. Select a few casinos are open, not all the casinos, and they're all open in sort of half capacity.
Yeah. Okay. So it's the hotel. Okay. Yeah. Damn.
What happened to Mike?
Are they all doing like the plexiglass up on the tables and shit like that?
Yeah, it's terrible. For poker, it's terrible. It's like only 4 players per table, like 4 or 5. It's like really
Only 4 allowed?
So let me get
something
this
like that. It's
Nobody,
really
everybody's
short-handed.
in a glass box, but everybody touches the cards.
Actually, there aren't any boxes.
Pretty much.
But it feels like that. I haven't played in person.
Yeah, I'm interested how different things will work out, but seeing pictures of what live poker is going to be, it looks very weird. Not the game I'm used to.
Chris, I'm back in for 1,000. First one of the night. Hopefully the last. God, it's so sick, Ryan.
I missed, so it's yours, Chris. But I don't think you had much either. I don't think you had the king.
Oh, he does.
I think you. Oh, you did. You did. Interesting. I didn't think you on the king. I had the straight draw.
A second. I said I was back, and it's not.
Do you have to click sit in?
Huh?
You have to wait for the blinds for the dealer button to get to you. Get past you.
Yeah, exactly.
You can't come in the middle of the blinds.
I think you can, but you just pay an extra small blind like I did. Like my 5 goes in the middle.
You can anywhere
depends.
except if you're what
Except
Charlie's
right
saying.
between.
I see.
Except right
That's the
between.
one exception.
Can't jump in the blind.
Hey Luke, do me a favor. Put the buy-in in the chat.
I got
so it's
you.
easier for you to track it later.
I got you.
So there was some updates. I know last week we were talking about the massive ETH transactions with like multi-million-dollar fees. So supposedly they said this week that it was a blackmail or a ransom attack on a couple of exchanges or one exchange or something along those lines. Did you guys hear the
It's
same
supposed to
thing?
be like a Korean like
Ponzi, right?
Ponzi.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
So that's
like-
what
I didn't understand where a Ponzi and a hack, like, how did those two things get together?
Yeah, it didn't make sense to me. Well, I'm glad I got out of that, Bobby. Nice.
bullets.
Big hand.
Ace was gonna come on the river.
As in, they were using the fees to what? They were somehow paying the fee and then assuming that they could get it if they mined that, or what?
Well, no, that was them showing that they had control, and you know that they can do whatever they want with it, right? And they're probably using that to go back to them and be like, "Give us more. We're going to keep doing this."
To an exchange, they were saying it, or what? Someone holding their funds?
No, it was a Ponzi that they were hacking.
Ah, I see.
Yeah,
Oh, they were hacking a Ponzi. Okay.
yeah, they were hacking the Ponzi. Yeah, the Ponzi was
Good.
a Ponzi in itself. That would be hilarious.
Like that scene in Casino, and all the mobsters are like, "You're telling me that what we're robbing, they're robbing us?"
Yeah, that movie is like one of my favorite movies of all time,
So
man.
good.
Did you guys like The Irishman as a follow-up to that, actually?
is that a follow up to another movie?
No, it was just a follow-up to like them working together. It was like the first time that crew came together, I think,
Yeah.
since, you know.
I didn't watch it because it's too long. I didn't really want to get into
You know,
like a
do you know what they should have done with that
6-hour
thing?
movie or something.
They should have made it a 4-part TV series.
Yeah.
And it would have been.
I agree.
They did
You treat it
split
like a
parts
film,
on
you like.
Netflix, I think. I mean, you could watch it in parts, I guess.
But they could have like tied each one up and led one to the other, and it would have been you'd have finished
Yeah,
it and you
I'd
said
watch
that's
it
the
then.
best TV series ever.
Yeah, that's true.
Instead, you're like, oh. You don't want to hate, you don't want to dislike it because you're like, oh, it's De Niro and Pacino and Harvey Keitel. And
Yeah.
I don't know anyone who honestly thinks it's a brilliant film.
That's a
liked
great
it.
take.
You know, I liked it. I was in dire need for like a solid mafia movie. But I agree with you, Peter. Like, man, if that was done like in 3 or 4 parts, that'd be unbelievable.
Mm. If you got an alien and you got them to watch that, and the next day you get them to watch Casino, I mean, they're gonna say,
I thought Casino was
The
a
fuck was
horrible movie.
You didn't like
To be honest.
Casino?
No, not at all.
I'm muting you,
Yeah.
Charlie. I'm muting
Yeah,
you.
Charlie, I don't
Yeah,
know about that.
Maybe I had to watch it again. I watched it like when it first came out, and like
You're
I
definitely
was
wrong.
bored out of my mind.
Give it a
No,
chance.
you're wrong.
I'll watch it
You're
again.
definitely
All right, so
wrong.
give me everybody's top mob movie then.
Best movie?
Best mafia movie.
Best mafia.
I'd say Godfather for me.
Godfather.
Yeah, Godfather 2 or 1?
2.
Yeah, 2. Agree.
Yeah, I'd say 2 as well.
But I put Casino a close second.
Pretty damn
I prefer
good.
Casino from Goodfellas. Just because Joe Pesci is such an evil fuck in it.
I actually thought that new movie that just came out, The Gentleman, Matthew McConaughey's in it. I thought that was actually pretty good. Did that
Which
well.
one?
It's called The Gentleman. It's relatively new.
What's
It's
the
damn-
what's
It was damn good. It was it's kind of like it's just the way it's shot. It's really creative how they string it all together. But it's a mafia. It's a team in London, I think, and it's like around the weed growing
Guy
business,
Ritchie,
the
isn't
cannabis industry.
nice?
It's a Guy
Oh.
Ritchie movie, right?
I don't know.
The guy who made Lock, Stock, and Snatch. I'm pretty sure.
Quick Googling says yes.
Yeah, it is Guy Ritchie. Yeah.
Departed's also up there.
Which one?
Which one?
Departed.
Oh,
Departed
Departed
was
is definitely up there.
I agree with you, Ryan.
Departed is based off of a Hong Kong movie that is amazing.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
Really?
no,
Yeah.
Yeah, a bunch of movies are based off Hong Kong movies. It's so weird.
No way.
The Hong Kong movie is called Infernal Affairs, if I remember correctly.
Fair affairs.
If you guys are up for like a foreign movie, you should check
What
that
is
out.
it?
It's
Infernal
really
what?
good. infernal affairs. It's kind of like internal, but infernal.
I have a special guest.
No,
That's George.
Look at that guy.
George the bully.
Nice.
Hi, George.
Get that kid some braces.
Hey, everyone.
Is that English bulldog or what kind?
Bulldog.
That's awesome.
Right.
How old is he, Ryan?
3.5, I think. Yeah, 3.5.
I had an old English bulldog for 10 years. And I don't know if you guys have seen those types of bulldogs before. They're more like an American bulldog, being like, big, like, almost like a bulldog and a boxer. Their personalities are just the best, like totally the best, man.
Charlie, what's the deal with what's the update with atomic swaps with Litecoin and Bitcoin? What's going on with that project? What happened with that?
That's not really a project, right? So, I mean, there are some sites or exchanges that support it. It works. The thing is, it takes time for the atomic swap to happen because it's on-chain transactions, and then there's not that much liquidity, right? So it's not.
It's a liquidity. It's a liquidity game as well.
Yeah.
Is this where you're a pro and you're just trying to scare me?
Charlie, the other issue is that for on-chain, you need
I don't
perfect
really got much of a
match
hand anyway.
of buyer and seller, right?
Okay.
So is that problematic?
Correct. You need to agree on like the amount to
I
buy
only
and
fucking
sell.
called you because of your
Yeah.
bluff earlier.
Yeah, it's a
It was a
one-to-one
lucky river
trade.
for me.
No, you had it anyway. You were ahead.
But I wouldn't have bet unless I hit the 2 pair. Like that was.
I
lucky
just
to
thought
get
you were
that.
bluffing because of what you did earlier. And I'm fucking terrible. I'm gonna add again.
I mean, honestly, I think it's kind of reasonable. Like I need to have a 2 pair, 2 pair straight kind of thing. Like I don't think that's a bad call.
No, that was a bad call.
It's a nice way of saying thank you for paying me off, Pete.
Oh no, I'm serious.
It's really polite when you take money. Like this is something.
It's not a bad call. You should call me again next time.
No, I'm serious. If I have spades there, which is a lot, there's a lot of ways I can have spades there.
That was a bad call.
All right.
Was that Mike that did the bet?
That did the what? Sorry.
Oh, I'm just confirming who did the bet.
So the thing, Chris, the thing about the Ethereum like $2 million fees.
Yeah.
So one of the pools actually already gave out the fees to their miners, which is amazing. They
Yeah.
gave out like split $2 million among like however many miners were mining Ethereum on their pool at the time.
Was it the same pool that said like we never? There was a pool that's like we'll never do this again or something.
Yeah,
along those
yeah.
lines?
They gave it out and said, "That's it. Next time, we're not gonna wait for someone to contact us. We're just gonna. It's a fee and it's fair game." So I think that makes sense. Otherwise, like,
All right, that's good.
I don't. My rebuy. I'm just gonna edit that.
490, I think.
Because I put it in and then it's I've just won that hand. Hold on.
that's so.
Fuck. Hold on. So that was 590. How much did I win?
It was
320.
519. You won 310. You started at 209.
519. So it was gonna be 519.
490.
481.
There been any like open source poker? Is this thing open source?
No.
Is that a thing? Are there open source poker sites like?
I'll tell you, Ryan. There's a pretty big gap today in like quality crypto poker platforms. Really.
Peter, if you look at hand history, the previous hand at the end,
Yeah, I
it'll
figured
show
it
you
out.
How much you bought. That's an easy way to find out.
I actually think that one the Bitcoin.live platform is pretty good. I don't think it's as good as this at all.
Bitcoin.live. Which one is that?
It's the one that we played on at the beginning.
No, that's
Bitcoin dot-
Bitcoin.poker.
Oh,
Poker.
Bitcoin.poker. I thought that was actually pretty legit.
I thought it was
It ran well.
blockchain.poker. That was.
Oh yeah,
Blockchain.poker,
blockchain.poker.
whatever.
Oh
it
yeah,
is.
yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Yeah, because they actually do more Bitcoin Cash, but It's still an
I
interesting
liked
site.
it. I liked it. It was just the UI was tough, and it just didn't work that well on
Stream,
a
yeah.
screen. You know.
There's another one I can recommend called Fair.poker, FAIR.
Yeah, they couldn't do more than 6 players, right? Is that what the
Yeah,
one you talked
I was
about?
talking to them, Bobby. They can't do more than 6, or I would have tried it out.
They can do a 9-person table for you, like a special one.
I asked Daniel. He said it's difficult for them to do because of, you know, what makes them provably fair and how the cards are or whatever they're doing on the encryption side.
Tell him he can turn off provably fair for us.
So that's an option.
We don't need it.
What we were talking about doing was 2 6-person tables, but it's tough too.
It seems weird that that'd be the reason. Like, isn't it just a random number generator? Like what? I guess
they use a mental poker.
You know what I mean?
algorithm
Like, what are they?
where
What are they trying to prove?
Basically, they move the deck around so that no one sees all the cards. There's no central server that sees all the cards. All the cards are encrypted.
That's cool. So then it does exist. It's just not in its prime time yet.
I've always wondered though, like if it even will have a prime time. Like, you know, centralized poker sites have to be fair anyways, especially if they fall under like a jurisdiction which, you know, is making sure they're fair. So like I just don't even know if
that's not true. There were big scandals, right? 10, 20, 15 years ago where some guy got the admin account access and you can see the whole cards for everyone.
Yeah, I guess
like a backdoor.
I just think like that's the backdoors are going to be even more prevalent here. Like, you know, while we still try to figure out provably fair. I don't know.
I mean, conversely, like, you know, our site, we have provably fair gambling games, and if anyone has a way to beat it, they can come and try their luck. Like, you know, I trust these provably fair games as being pretty fair, and I'm going to lose a fuckload of money if I'm wrong, kind of thing. So I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's a lot of people doing, you know, a lot more volume than we are with these provably fair games who aren't getting crushed by a bunch of cryptographers, I guess. So I don't know.
Are they like, is it like bust-a-bit type things, or?
I mean, so we on our site we just have like a crypto dice type thing, and we're adding a few more games eventually, but for now it's just like crypto dice.
So Mike, why don't you build a poker one for us?
I mean, I don't really. I mean, like I'm pretty bearish on the poker industry, I suppose. I mean, that sounds bad or whatnot, but like I'm really, you know, I mean, I've been proven wrong, given that there have been some new sites in the last few years that have been kind of building up, but I don't really, you know, I don't really, you know, the market leaders are so far ahead of other people, and it seems like the main use case, if you want to try to build a poker site, is to do some form of illegal gambling. And like, I have enough headaches as it is. I don't want to be involved in any illegal gambling, but it's like, yeah, I mean, it's just like, if you want to do something that's super illegal, target Americans or whatnot, there's definitely room, but I'm not going to be that guy, kind of thing. And, you know, someone out there will make a bunch of money, and probably currently is making a bunch of money being that guy. But it's like, I think the holes in the market are more in illegal gambling than like regulated gambling.
Right.
Mike, you probably know better than most people. Then you've at least looked into it. Is what like America's Card Room? Like, would you consider that illegal since they just deal with Bitcoin, but they also service U.S. customers? Like, is that looked at as illegal, or is that just like gray area? We're not, you know, connecting to your bank account, so it's okay.
Yeah, so I mean, I think it's pretty clearly illegal in the eyes of the, you know, U.S. government. I mean, there is something to be said where. You know, I think Costa Rica has been one of the countries that's been most kind of vocal in defending their gaming companies, saying, you know, it's Costa Rican bank accounts, it's Costa Rican servers. We're not breaking any Costa Rican law. Like, you know, the user base is breaking American law. But, like, you're not going to put someone. So it's like, it is, you know, it's like, you know, the customers, like in the eyes of the Costa Rican government, it's like the customers are breaking the law and the site is, isn't governed by US law is sort of the idea there. So it's like, I mean, at some point, especially if this keeps growing, maybe there will be something from like the DOJ coming after Costa Rican companies. I don't really know, but my kind of gut feel is that they're kind of operating under the assumption that like, yes, like that's illegal in America, but they're of the opinion that they aren't in America, basically. And if you take the 2011 breakdowns or whatnot, all those companies had U.S. board members, U.S. bank accounts. Like the American presence of the companies that got shut down in 2011 was so much larger than the American presence of America's Card Room, I guess.
Yeah. Other than being called America's Card Room.
Yeah. No, I mean, the name is pretty ironic.
I love it.
No, it's not. Costa Rica is part of America. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah. I love it.
Greater America.
Ryan, you've been seeing some action here. A couple of hands in a row.
Correlated highly with that Miller Lite he cracked.
High correlation. That's what I found.
Stock to flow correlation right there.
Well,
Stock to flow.
that's what the whole thing's about.
It's co-integrated.
Give me that 10. Give me that 10, Bobby.
What's up with these 10 bets, Ryan? This is like the 4th or 5th time.
It's just trolling.
Bobby got
Go around it, right?
Troll.
Big pot.
Oh,
Oh man.
This is
Oh,
Both have
diamond.
flush draws.
diamond didn't come, huh?
That diamond would have been dangerous.
yeah.
I thought I would have had you with a diamond.
Yeah, that was not.
You re-raised Bobby pre-flop, didn't you?
Yeah.
Another data point. I like that.
What's the conclusion of the data point? Please
So
teach
much.
us.
So much data.
Oh, it's just data. This is That's
Well,
all
is it useless data? Is it signal or is it noise? That's a question.
Guess we'll see by the end of the night if it was signal or noise.
Sure will. It's customary for the first time to play when you play that you lose at least 2 or 3 stacks. So
Is that advice or is that sounds like advice? Hint.
Appreciate that.
Customary.
oh man,
Yeah, we're having a 2-7 offsuit special. Is
we
Brock here?
haven't done that, Bobby, for a long time.
All
We
right.
should.
I'm gonna fold my 2-7 then.
Oh, okay.
What's the special? If you win, what happens?
Yeah. What we have to. It has to be
You win
consensus.
2-7 special, Bitcoin goes up $100.
$100 is nothing.
We went up and down $100 like 20 times today.
Since we've been playing. Actually, it's
Well,
been pretty stable recently.
It's if you think about it, 100. It's true that we say $100 is nothing, but not too long ago, like $100 was a good 30% in Bitcoin.
Just a few years ago, 3.5 years ago, really.
Yeah.
Well, Bobby, last time we spoke, you said that you thought shortly after the happening that we would see a dump. What's your thoughts here?
You mean as in did it happen? Is there a question for me?
Well, the question is, has your perspective changed?
I think the dump that I had in mind hasn't happened yet. So I think we went down to 9,000. I'm not even sure if we went to 8,900 or something. So that's not the dump I had in mind. The dump I had in mind will go down to 7,000-8,000.
Tiny bet, Luke.
I'm in agreement with you, Bobby. I think that's still coming, to be honest with you. But
Oh my god.
The bet was too small.
Too
Dude,
kept
that
me
was
in.
nothing.
I thought I was getting milked. I thought I was
Ah.
getting milked there.
Man, you guys are.
That's horrible.
Remember, the game is not called bluff poker.
I
I think you guys playing the
King
other
over
game.
queen, man. I had a feeling we both didn't have it, but I didn't know the right sizing to get either. In I don't know.
35 was too small, I think.
I know, but I didn't want to bet large. It was more like, just look like a value. I don't know.
If he didn't have the king, he probably would have folded. But with the king, it was an easy
But also,
call.
if I didn't have the king, he would have had the best hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
I even re-raised pre, so it's like likely I had the ace. I don't know.
Yeah, it was pretty gambly. It was a gambly call by me. Definitely. You had the bluff earlier with the Jack 3 or something, so I was like, all right, Luke might be here to
We'll
to
see.
gamble.
Luke likes to gamble, that's for sure.
Only on nights that I'm losing.
It's on you, Bobby. You got 3 seconds.
Yep. I think I'm gonna call. Oh, that's a big bet.
I wonder if FTX already has comp running. I want to see this thing trade. How much attention it's getting.
Again.
Bada boom.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Where is it trading? You said? Did you say that like Coinbase was just listed?
No, FTX. Oh, did Coinbase list it as well?
Monday. Yeah, Coinbase listed Monday. They announced that they're listing it. It's going live Monday.
That's. Can't believe I don't know more about this.
But you didn't never heard of Compound before, Ryan?
No, I've heard of Compound.
I'm trying to see if I can find, a level of verification on the token distribution, because if it's the way that I saw it, like that's just ridiculous.
No, I think that's even if it's not that, Chris. It was pretty close to that. Someone had a tweet about how much was circulating.
Gunny, you're up. Where's Gunny?
I don't know.
What's Gunny got?
We lost 2 or 3. Gunny's. I don't know.
See you. You glad you're back in SF, Luke?
Yeah, man, it's good to be back. I mean, it's still like a weird time to be thankful that I'm back, because most of the buildings I walk by are like boarded up and everything's still closed, and we'll probably be the last state to open up everything. Like gyms aren't open, but like where I just came from, gyms are all open. So it's like a little bit ridiculous, but once things are normal, it'll be nice. I like being here with my brother. I live with my brother, and I don't know, soon I'm gonna meet up with Dan Held and a couple other guys. So it'll be nice when things are back to normal, for sure. For the show and for everything, like for work, for meetings, it's a better place to be in the Midwest.
I was just saying to my wife.
Better than Bedford as well.
Yeah, you get this too. Like if you spend a ton of time, working on a show or working by yourself or whatever it is, like it's nice if I can just go outside and like actually be interested, like stimulated by my environment. Like in the Midwest, it's kind of like you go outside and it's kind of fucking dead, and it's like, oh, this is awful. And then you go back to work. Like it's nice to have kind of a vibrant spot. But what are you saying, Chris?
I was just saying I was
Bet, you motherfucker.
talking with my
What
wife.
have you got?
Like,
I'll probably beat whatever. I've already got a 6.
Oh, you got me.
Fuck.
Take your pair.
What was he going to call the 10?
Take your low pair.
Oh man,
This is the weirdest bet ever. You just like gave me that. If you check, I'm worried.
But yeah, like I was just saying, you know, if it wasn't for the pandemic, I think a lot of us can share the same sentiment. Like the amount of cities and the amount of places we would have been by this point in the year, it's pretty crazy. Just thinking, you know, sitting down and saying like, shit, you know, July's around the corner. It's like what a different year it's been, right?
Man, we'll see how 2020 ends up. I hope we're allowed to travel again. Internationally, I think it's gonna be tough for a while. I mean, who knows? I don't know. I'm still kind of optimistic.
I don't know. I can't see much optimism.
You know, I was trying to get to Bedford by the end of the year. It's one of the big cities on my list.
Literally no reason ever to come here. Fuck man. I think the only thing going for Bedford's my podcast. I don't mean that arrogantly.
Are you famous for the local pubs? Is everyone?
No.
He almost spit out his
I
drink.
know, that was awesome.
Honestly.
Oh, that'd be so awesome. Pete, you know what?
We have got some good pubs.
I was gonna say you could do what Barstool does, but like the Bedford edition. So they've done a lot of their live shows. Like they'll go to a bar, like if it's college football weekend in Chicago or something, they'll live record their podcast or whatever it is. Like at the bar will section off a thing. Like you could start just doing that live in a little pub in Bedford. I mean, it would just be epic especially if you did a video segment. It would look really cool.
If you come to Bedford, I will do it. I will do it in a pub in Bedford, but it's slightly different. Barstool is it's like a U.S. institution.
Still be
How
epic.
crazy is the stuff with Robin Hood and all that stuff, man, and Davey Day Trader? Like, this has been ballistic.
The amount of attention he's been able to churn up with that, just filming himself trading the opening bell and the closing bell is absolutely insane. But right when I saw it, I said that's the most entertaining segment he's ever done. And he's made for that.
It's better than the whole pizza thing.
It's way better than the whole pizza thing, and it's a way bigger market too. I mean, he dominates almost CNBC. That's got to be their most watched segment. That's why they keep having one.
Here it is. The brothers are battling. Someone needs to lose chips from calling collusion here.
We don't go easy on each other.
You have it.
Could you put them on, Bobby?
Probably a set. Hard to say.
Luke, have you checked the stream? Any questions in there?
Yeah, let me pop over there right now. Let's see. It's people still talking about Compound. Someone said Compound's about to bust. I don't know. I think it's just people shit posting. But I am still curious. Someone was curious about the circulating supply. I saw it as being ridiculously low, but I'd be really curious if it was actually 6%. I can't find the post. I thought Sue posted something about it.
You know what? I wouldn't be surprised. I think the circulating supply is only what's used for governance, and then there's a 4-year vest for everything else. And for governance, I know it was only a 7.1 or 7.2% supply or percentage of the total supply.
Family calls.
Mm.
I had many massive hands tonight.
Great flop.
I've been card dead most of the night.
Two of us.
Us?
Yeah. Mm.
Okay. Should see
Fireworks.
some frost here.
Well, not really. It's not a really interesting card.
That's the most ridiculous run out I've ever seen. Oh.
Yeah,
You got.
I got lucky.
Wow.
Runner.
Runner.
Good form.
I had a premier hand. It turned into nothing right there.
So Ryan, what's the latest and greatest with choice? You guys have been making some waves. What's the plan?
We launched a retirement account where you can buy crypto and any stock you want from one account. So trying to be Robinhood for retirement. Robinhood's got some bad rep right now, but the same kind of concept though, of like crypto and stocks.
Mm-hmm.
It's gone great. So we're trying to advance Bitcoin in the U.S. retirement market. That's the goal. So we're pleased with how it's going.
And if they lose their private
Custody?
keys,
Are you a
Three
custodial?
options. So you either keep your keys with us, or you can hold your own keys, or what we do is we also can lend out your Bitcoin if you want that as well. So you can have a little bit in motion, a little bit where you keep it with us, and a little bit where you own your own keys. So it's those three options that you have, which basically covers our whole space.
Right.
So Ryan, we
ahead.
should partner, and I make these physical wallets that's really easy for novice new users.
Yeah, we definitely should talk
So-
about it. Because
When your clientele buys Bitcoin, if they want to hold their own keys, put them
Yeah.
onto the Ballet wallets, and then they can just store it in their home safe or hide it in their.
I've got a
their
few I'll
mattress
sell
and so
you
on.
first.
You haven't used them yet,
Well,
Peter. What happened?
what are those?
He has it right there too.
Those are the
He
wallets.
looks at it every day.
Ryan, so
Those are the wall.
if they hold their keys with you, it works just like a traditional exchange, right? A traditional crypto.
No, well, except for your retirement account. So
yeah,
like,
yeah.
and you can basically hodl tax deferred and trade tax deferred until you're like old and fat. And that's the
If they take their own, what happens if they take their coins?
well they should. You should, like, what the IRS did, it's amazing. What the IRS did in like 2010 is they allowed these gold bugs.
Oh, that 9 was terrible for me.
Oh,
I could have got a lot more out of you without that fucking 9.
So they allow gold bugs to hold gold in IRA accounts, right?
yeah. So with that, what happened when they started taxing Bitcoin, that means that they extended that rule onto Bitcoin. So you can hold your own keys in your own retirement account. It's amazing. So
I see.
So basically, they can use whatever they want. Obviously, it's a question of if I'm from a responsibility standpoint, if you send that many people to own their own keys, like, what's the best out of the box solution to do that?
Yeah.
Casa. There's obviously, like, the guys like Unchained Cap. There's a lot of different options there. So, it's between those.
Do
Have
you
you seen
guys
our
already have a
solution,
bunch of
Ryan?
accounts, a bunch of retirement accounts, Ryan, that are
Yeah,
that
we
are
have.
operational?
So Kingdom has 150,000 retirement accounts, and it took us 5 years to get 3,000 IRA accounts that had crypto, and now we've got 3,000 join our launch, sign up in the last two weeks basically, so we doubled our users in 2 weeks just from like telling Bitcoiners that you can HODL like in your retirement account and don't like tax deferred. So I mean, yeah, it's been good, but so the whole plan is
it's always hold on, Ryan. Just want to clarify, it's always tax deferred, but you're talking about for people who want to trade, buy and sell, right? Because otherwise, if I hold my Bitcoin for 20 years outside of the retirement account, it's still tax deferred.
Exactly. You can trade. Well, hold on. So like, you can day trade and not pay cap gains taxes until you're 9.5.
Yeah, but day trading is not hodling. My point, I'm just trying to make a correction.
Well, either one works though.
If you're truly hodling, then it's not. There's no tax advantage.
Well, technically, you're right. Actually, if you never sell your coin, you never have to pay cap gains. You're absolutely right. In this scenario, so trading is really like the.
But I would say, I mean, there's probably a fair amount of people that buy Bitcoin. They aren't day traders, but they sell it within a year. I mean, that's probably pretty fairly common as well, right? There's like holders that, probably buy in January, try to sell in June or type of thing. They wouldn't consider themselves a trader.
Definitely.
That would benefit.
Probably the highest. It's probably one of the highest profiles in the U.S. at least.
Yeah,
You have like, we'll own it we'll buy it on a cycle. Basically.
Yeah. When things are hot, and then sell when it gets really hot, or they start selling when it's awful.
Negative gamma scalp themselves to death, right?
Yeah.
Sell at the absolute low and buy it at the absolute high.
But I'm trying to focus on like land, Bitcoin, and gold. Like those three things we're trying to like really focus on in terms of like hard assets, and retirement accounts. That's what I'm like. I believe in land. The issue with land though is that you can tax it, and it's not as portable as Bitcoin, but it's still, you can't recreate it.
Ryan, what's your email? I'll send you an email and tell you about see if we can integrate.
Yeah, I'll send it. I send it to everyone. Dude, oh. I was feeling real good about myself on that hand, Peter.
Sorry, bro.
Freaking card dead here.
Looks like I missed Charlie winning some more.
Quietly.
This guy's building up an empire over there.
It is.
I won that big hand against Bobby.
There really hasn't been too many other big hands outside of that, though. I feel like they all usually fall in the last 30 minutes.
Do they? Is that how it goes?
It almost turns into a shove fest towards the end, it feels like.
I've tuned in like a couple of times before, but I only tune in for like 15 minutes. Listen to you guys talk shit and then kind of back out.
The end is usually gets pretty aggressive.
Shoving.
Got one building here. Oof.
So who's been in the money the last couple games? Has it been Peter, or was it?
Yeah, it's pretty
There's
much
been a
it.
mix.
He said, yeah,
Peter's
pretty-
definitely been the top leader. I'd say that.
But over time, as Mike, like, it's just like a Mike. How's Mike done on the table over time?
This is Mike's first game.
I didn't know that. Oh, interesting.
First time.
And depends on how he does tonight. It might be his last game.
All right.
Peter's been doing amazing every week.
Mike, what do you? So, like, are you in this industry, Mike? Like, it sounds like you knew your stuff.
Yeah. So basically, yeah, the thing I've been spending most of my time on the last couple of years is crypto trading. Have a small algo trading operation, and that's kind of been my main focus since start of 2018. And then my other business, Poker Shares, we accept crypto deposits, and the whole poker space is somewhat into it. So I've just been somewhat around the space since kind of late 2016. I first bought Bitcoin in 2014, but I lost it all in a hack or whatnot. And then kind of got more into it late 2016 and kind of became pretty crypto obsessed about 3 years ago. And that's kind of where I've been spending most of my time.
How did you get hacked? I'm very curious to hear about the hacking.
It was literally just, I did zero research. This is 6 years ago when I was still playing poker, 7 years ago. And someone just said, oh, Bitcoin seems like a good thing to buy. So I bought something like 25 Bitcoin, put them on Cryptsy, and then like a year later, someone's like, oh, your coins are gone. And I was like, wait, what? So, I did zero hours of research prior to my first Bitcoin buy or whatnot. So it was just, and then I basically swore off Bitcoin. I said, this thing's the devil. My money's gone, blah, 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 blah. And then just had enough smart friends that were getting into it kind of through 2015, 2016 that I was like, okay, maybe I'll give it another try and be less stupid this time around. So it wasn't a very interesting hack story, just me being dumb.
Does anybody have an interesting hack story here?
Well, I'm curious because it's not an interesting hack story, but I'm always curious about how people get their Bitcoin stolen or how they lose it accidentally. A lot of it is a usability issue. A lot of it is knowledge. Anyway, this is the basis why I created the product we created to turn Bitcoin into physical so that we can not lose it, right? To hack it.
Ballet is definitely sponsoring Peter here. This is definitely what's going on.
Hey Peter, you keep showing it, but have you used it? Have you or your family or friends used it?
No, do you know why? Because you gave me them, and I assumed they had Bitcoin on them, and then you said they didn't, so I've just not done anything.
Wait, so Bobby, it's the you create physical.
Yeah.
You've been
Peter's. So basically, it looks like this. It's a size, and you can see my whole cards in the reflection.
Yeah.
Hold it there a little longer.
Hold it there a little longer. Yeah,
Let's
just keep
see.
it there.
Let's see. I'm trying to see which way. Yeah, that's that way. My whole cards are right there.
Well, at least we know you're the person playing poker and not someone else.
Feel though.
Yeah. So it's the size of a credit card. It's made of stainless steel. It's nice and thick, and it's a bearer instrument. So all the private keys are on here. So once you load the Bitcoin on here, then you can't get hacked. You can't lose it unless you physically lose this card. So if you place this in the safe, you store it safely, then
Bobby, you're calling with that?
Lost it.
Yeah, exactly. Just
You just lost it.
I lost it.
Just to prove a point.
You know the best thing about that card is the sticker is a scratch and sniff. So if you scratch it, there's a smell to it.
Oh yeah. If you scratch this, you can smell it. It's a
That's
really
the best
nice
part.
I remember even back in like BTCC days, you used to have.
I don't know where it went.
You used to have
Yeah.
like.
We had
like physical.
we had those poker chips and coins. I'll show you.
Yeah, I remember that.
You've seen them, right? Yeah.
That was way back in the day. Back in the glory days.
Yeah.
Back in the
Here's
glory days,
my
yeah.
poker affiliation. Do you see my poker chips?
Yeah.
My Bitcoin poker chips.
Have you
Those
ever
are for
played
real.
with them? Have
I
you ever played
haven't.
poker
You
with
know
them?
that purple chip? The purple chip is like $5,000 today.
Do you still have some of those? Can we play with those? Like when this Corona is over, I want to play with those and like real.
You can't afford to play with them. They're worth a
You
lot
can't afford
now.
to. It's the world's most expensive set of poker chips. The black ones are $1,000. That's our buy-in, right?
How much is the whole set worth now? You just sell
It
some
depends how you
sets,
make.
right?
How depends how you how many varieties you want in the set.
What's the average value of a set that someone purchased?
Oh, people couldn't afford them, so people only purchased like rolls of 20 coins. So like a roll, yeah.
No value bet, Mike.
Nah, no value bet. Maybe
You
I
weren't
should've.
sure.
Yeah, I wasn't too sure. I felt like a check raise might be coming.
Yeah, probably not.
A little bit of a wimpy check.
Always better to take your money and leave than win.
Yeah. After you saying we'll throw out the provably fair and winning every hand, I was like, let's not let this pot get any bigger.
I signed up to Casa and it's fucking brilliant. I gotta say,
I was gonna ask about that. I haven't, and I'm interested to.
it's so good.
Tell me what you think. What's your thought of Casa?
So I thought I'd put it off for ages. I really, really couldn't be fucked. And my security, I hadn't done anything in about a year. You know, you should just maybe even longer. You know, you should keep looking at things.
Ooh, nice hand.
And I kept being like, I should do something. And I'd been talking to Nick for a while, because they were talking about sponsorship and stuff, and nothing ever happened. And I was like, I'm going to sign up anyway. So I signed up, and I went for the middle package. And they went through a thing where they set me up in about an hour and 15. It's so smooth. It's so good.
You did it with them when you say they said.
So if you do their like diamond or platinum, they'll call you up and they talk you through the whole thing. It's so smooth. They've really fucking nailed it, I've got to say. And
so
now
you
I've
have
done
5
it.
keys, right?
Yeah, and now I've done it. I feel just a bit like,
There's different packages actually.
Yeah, I mean the gold. I would have been happy probably with the gold, but I didn't accept. They offered it to me for free, but I was like, I ended up paying for it because I was kind of like, I wanted to know at the end of the year if I'm going to renew because I felt the cost was worth it. Which I won't know for a year, but they really nailed it.
I was actually looking at them this week, and I'm with your recommendation. I'm gonna take a deeper dive next week.
I'm a client, and Jameson makes me feel safe inside.
Yeah.
That's just,
Yeah, you get a free AR-15.
What?
You get
get
a
an
free
AR.
AR-15.
Yeah, you get an AR-15, and Jameson takes you shooting.
Once a year, you can have Jameson come and be your bodyguard. I'm actually I'm an investor and also a client. I love Casa.
Nice.
Yeah.
It's very user friendly, and then if anything goes wrong with one of your keys, they will like FedEx another one to you right away.
Is there an identity issue? How do they know it's really you having something gone wrong? Is there a phishing, social engineering issue?
They do.
I don't
voice
look
chats
anything
and
like
stuff.
Charlie.
I gotta call you off on this. I feel like you have a big hand, but
Charlie, can you reprogram the system to send the cards back my way again?
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll give you good whole cards, but bad flops. How about that?
I'll take anything.
My cards have been fucking shit tonight.
Whoa.
Oh. Empty.
good hand, Gunny.
Fucking hell. All right, where do I reload?
You could go to menu, add more chips.
And curse.
Didn't update, Charlie.
Big raise, Pete. My Jack King suit is no good, eh? Okay,
No good.
that's fine. I believe you.
Boom.
Hey, can you believe Andrew Bailey is running the Bank of England?
What?
Andrew Bailey.
Who's Andrew Bailey? Should I know that?
Gunny, just put that into the Zoom chat.
Yeah. Thanks, bud.
Yeah, man.
Ryan, I just sent you email.
We just fold these. Charlie, update the algo, please.
Okay.
Jeez.
I was going to tell you, Ryan, in Canada, we have the ability up to X amount per year to put our money into a TSA, tax-free savings account.
Really?
I think $5,000 a year, and you can use that TSA to trade stocks and things along those lines, and you don't pay any capital gains on that. No taxes on anything that you win in that account. And if you don't put money into that, it accumulates. So, like, for example, you're 40 and you never put $1 in, you know, you can put like 140 grand in and trade with it and not pay any capital gains on it. And then in Canada, I guess 2 months ago, there was a company that went public called 3IQ,
Yeah, I saw it.
which essentially like
They've raised about 60, 70 million. if I'm not
Yeah.
mistaken. Yeah.
mm-hmm.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, GBTC. It's like GBTC except
Oh.
on like a real exchange.
Yeah.
But yeah, so nonetheless, that's an option that we have over here is like I can trade in my tax-free savings account now and buy Bitcoin through 3IQ.
That's
Which is-
cool.
Yeah.
Do you do that?
Yep. I haven't. Funny enough, I haven't. Me and both my wife and I haven't used $1 of our TSA in our whole life. So you know, we can have some fun with it, which is cool.
You'll be rich when you're 80.
There you go.
Yeah, but dude, the thing we got here in the States is we have a structure where you can literally buy that in your tax-free account and own your own and have a CASA account with you in a tax-free account. We have that here. You can literally buy physical Bitcoin or any asset and hold the keys yourself.
Yeah, that's wild, man.
Yeah, it's crazy. I can't believe it exists. It's half the reason I moved back to the United States from London, because I realized that holy crap, you can literally own your own keys in a retirement account. Charlie,
You got a good hand?
let's go.
This fucking $10 bet, Ryan. Get out of here with that fucking
Come on,
shit.
bro. The 10's the deal.
Get out of here, bro.
Separate the men from the boys.
Well, you better
So,
call.
yeah.
Better call
After saying that.
Better call that shit
Oh.
then.
There's the 9.
Okay, there it is.
There it is.
Give it. There it is.
There it is.
Come on, Satoshi. Give me that. Give it to us. 50. What is this? What is the meaning of 58? Is that a percent of pot? It's got to be.
33, yeah.
33%.
Thank you, Mike. Feel 33% strong about that. Okay. I'll take that as a minor victory.
Minor victory. Yeah, that's a good call.
I could have ruined everybody's fun that hand. I had the queen 9, but the Charlie's raise got me out of there.
That's why I raised.
Good raise.
Queen 9. Was that a straight? I forgot what the hands were.
No, turn trips. Second pair on the flop.
Okay. Got it. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Okay, family pot.
Hey, so Bob, you know what's interesting is that our second best industry right now as a business at Kingdom is physical paper.
What does that mean?
So we like in the last 3 years, the two highest. So we custody 20,000 different assets for people.
Yeah.
And we have about 14 billion in assets under custody. And the two highest growth assets have been Bitcoin in the last 5 years and physical doc custody, like physical,
What's that physical doc custody? What does that mean?
like
Like I have a birth certificate. I want you to store it for me.
no, like you have like what's happening in San Fran with all of these like fintechs that are that are basically creating like cap tables on demand. Someone at the end of the day needs to hold those physical stocks.
They do, really?
I thought it was all electronic.
No, dude. Someone
That's so
actually
funny.
has to hold those stocks.
Wow.
But it
And
changes so frequently. Usually it's written to a like E-Trade or
Right.
Charles Schwab, right?
well, deep down, what it requires is an IRS regulated qualified custodian. So like Schwab
Yeah.
have one of those in their umbrella of companies.
How about DTCC? What do they
Yeah.
do?
These aren't DTCC cleared. These are just like these are basically stocks.
Private equity.
Yeah, they're private equity that are being originated through these fintech platforms out in San Fran. But what happened is the IRS told these fintech platforms that weren't regulated, "Yo, you guys gotta
Chris, you had an
figure out where to
overtime,
hold all
right?
these pieces of paper."
You voted like kings or something.
Because guess
No,
what?
I
If
thought
a
that it's
fire
clean.
happens,
Ace queen.
Yeah.
Oh, well, you had to fold.
nice
No.
one.
Yeah.
There's
What
no
what
call
happens
back.
to
I didn't think you
what
had
happens
it
to
in your
fire
six.
destruction?
Huh?
That was a nice raise.
I
Yeah,
didn't
I was
think
ahead.
you had it in 8 or 6.
I
So
actually
I-
voted an 8 because I didn't want to play that hand.
I thought I was either ahead or you had an 8 with like, and you wouldn't be confident with it.
Yeah, I
That
didn't
was right
put-
move. You either call or I mean, if you just call, then you're not really getting anything. Just raise it and see
No,
what
I
you
was showing off.
Yeah.
I was showing off to Mike.
It was nice, and also with the one thing with twos there is you're not doing that well against any hand. Like say he has Jack 10, any 8 wins him the pot as well, kind of thing. So it's like
Yeah.
it even keep pushing out any hand, like even pushing out like a 5-4 is worth a lot to you, kind of thing. So I think it's a nice raise.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can borrow that one.
All right. Next time I'm at a final table, I'll be like, you know where I learned this move? Yeah.
What happened to Luke?
Unless you're against me.
He lost so much he turned the lights off.
Yeah. But now he had a massage appointment. That's
He has a
exactly what-
customer.
No, Chris, it looks like you're massaging him right now. You're in the same room.
Bobby, you're brutal, man. You're brutal.
Oh, here he comes.
Ah,
There he is. How'd that feel, big boy?
How was your massage appointment?
It's so relaxed. Actually, looks like he's sweating now.
he is sweating. Look at his hair.
Do we have a straddle? Is that a straddle?
This is a straddle. Yep.
Live straddle.
Mike, where are you based? Where are you?
I'm in Canmore, Alberta,
Okay.
near Banff.
Yeah, I know Banff. I've done the drive from Banff to up to Jasper.
Oh, it's a beautiful drive there. Yeah,
in the
we're just
summer.
kind of-
Yeah,
it's
I did.
nice.
I did Banff to Jasper, Jasper to Vancouver, and then back down. I think is it Kelowna and back.
Yep.
It was amazing, really
That's a
fucking
great
amazing.
You've probably seen more of this part of Canada than I have, where I haven't done the drive out to Vancouver yet. So a lot of the kind of towns around here I haven't visited. Like I only moved here 3 years ago, but it's nice.
I don't think there's a better drive I've ever done. I'll be honest, because it was summer as well, so it was hot. But you still saw the glacier. You saw the waterfalls. It was really good. I stayed in a place called Salmon Arm.
Okay, I think I've heard of Salmon Arm. Yeah.
Yeah, on the way to Vancouver, this lake went on for fucking ever. It's like about a day I was driving next to a lake. The lake was
Oh.
probably bigger than England.
Hey, it's Queen. Danny.
Nice bluff.
It is green. Thanks.
Yeah, it's Queen. Good
It'd be
push.
fucking something. Ragging it all night.
At ace 10, you folded out everyone with better hands.
I can't get anybody off of like a real raise pre-flop, so it's like.
What's Michelob Ultras, Chris?
How much is your raise,
Room
Chris?
full of degens, man. Doesn't matter.
Don't watch my drink, right? Okay, leave those alone.
Low cal? I'm just saying.
It is, bro. It is.
Oh, that's
I'm
good.
trying to watch my physique out here on the lake.
Great. So much-
Fucking
But I used to live in New York. I miss the Heineken lights.
I need.
They don't have those in Canada.
Love Canadian beer. Molson Golden, the Bat's Blue.
I know. Mine's better. You could have bluffed at it.
I think I'm gonna pick a better bluff than 7-4 off.
I probably would have called anything.
I
I mean, not like anything, but like
Most of
any
it.
decent bet bluff you would
It's
put
hard,
out
to,
there.
yeah, it's hard to convince with a bet at the end of 7-4.
Yeah. No callers.
Well, Blockworks Group just put their money on Ryan here, and said, "Sorry, Luke. You know, I think Ryan's going to take your money." So, I guess that's an interesting move, Blockworks. I guess they're just following the money.
They know something I don't.
Mm-hmm.
Did they check how much money you have on the table?
Yeah, I know. Did they even look? Did they even look? By the way, everybody, before you sign off tonight, if you can just put your final chip stack into the chat as well.
Is the chat archived?
I can export it. It's not
I see.
archived, but I can export the chat.
By export, you mean copy and paste?
No, they have a download function, actually. Trying to be smart there, Charlie. All right. I see it. You see me swatting.
Are you outside?
I'm hitting mosquitoes, yeah. Yeah. I am.
We get they're called no-see-ums in the South.
What, mosquitoes?
No, there's a bug called no-see-ums. You ever heard of that?
Never.
No.
What is it?
And it's in South Carolina and Georgia. And they're like mosquitoes, but you can't swat them away. They're too small. They're hell.
They still bite you?
God,
They'll bite. Oh my gosh, they destroy you.
Oh, wow.
Dude, that sucks.
You got to keep a little fan going, and you're all right.
I can't stand mosquitoes.
I just realized our Crypto After Dark logo has a B tilted the wrong way.
Does it?
Oh no!
It's a
What do you mean?
a Bitcoin Cash logo.
Oh
Right,
no,
go
it's
to
been
the wrong way.
discovered this whole time. This whole time.
It's
You finally
subliminal
uncovered
messaging.
Has Roger been on this? Has Roger been on to play?
No.
Well, you should show him this logo, then he'll come on.
No, he won't play unless we play with Bitcoin Cash.
Fuck Roger.
Sure, it'd be a fun table dynamic with Peter and Roger.
Well, tell him we can lock the price, right? Tell him to lock the price of Bitcoin and Bitcoin Cash for the 3 hours we're playing, and then essentially we're playing Bitcoin Cash. Bitcoin Cash.
Don't invite Roger. Come on.
There's the two.
Does Roger even play poker? I don't know if he plays poker.
He does enough to play with us for sure. He's not like big on it, but
Yeah, Ryan, chop it up.
That's a minor victory.
I like it.
We're coming back.
That's right.
Blockworks is in the system with Charlie. Charlie's engineered my comeback.
Hey, where did Blockworks make this call? I want to see this.
I didn't see this.
yeah, it was on the comment in the stream.
Oh, I see.
Not in the stream, but on the post.
Yeah, so Mike, the reason I asked about Scottsdale is because when I lived out there. I lived out there before I lived in London, and one of my best friends was a professional poker player, and he would go. He'd play between 8 p.m. and 3 a.m. in the Indian casinos there, and he made an amazing living, dude. And during
Friday, Saturday
tour
nights, I
season,
imagine.
oh yeah, during torrent season, he would just, it was amazing. He cleaned up, and you know, he's a great guy, like good human being, and it was, you know, he wasn't doing anything wrong. You just go there when tourist season between those hours, and he just had an amazing career. He still
it's amazing how much different like your hourly can be if you're just playing, you know, tournament time when people are drunk versus like a Tuesday afternoon versus 6 other professionals kind of thing. Like it's half of it is, you know, half of the battle of being a good poker player is knowing the right games to play in, which is why I'm here.
Right.
It's the same thing as trading, right?
Yeah. I mean, it is like, I guess trading is pretty similar as well, where they're just like platforms that are, you know, fish heavy and platforms that are reg heavy, basically. Yeah.
Yeah.
What's a fish heavy platform for trading?
Yeah. Where can I find those, please?
Altcoins are a great example.
Anything probably except LMAX.
Yes. So, I mean, there are definitely sites that have, you know, more volatility. Like I know, you know, when Palm Beach was a thing, they'd run all their pump and dumps on Bittrex. Like, you know, selling your shitcoins on Bittrex is going to prove better than on other exchanges at that time. You know, I think that like for me, I wasn't like in the algo trading game until like November 2017, but I would guess that people that were in throughout the, you know, the run up of 2016 to 2017 probably had a better handle of, oh, look, all of our sells are coming on this exchange. You know, all of the highest wicks are on that exchange, etc. So, you know, I think these days it seems like a lot more competitive than it was a couple of years ago. But, you know, I would still say that like when the volatility breaks through, it'll tend to be on certain exchanges more than others.
Right.
You know what I was so surprised by is how well we held up on March 14th. Like as a whole, like considering how much leverage there is in our industry, like there wasn't that many blowups from what I would have expected back on that date, back on the BitMEX liquidation date. It was pretty strong.
Well, we did see like a 60% drop in 24 hours.
Yeah, but if you look at all of the firms like Jane Street, Virtue, Susquehanna, all of these like lenders, prime brokers, the guys that are lending over via Grayscale stuff, like none of the big shops that are institutional blew up. It was mostly just like people triple leveraged on BitMEX. It was pretty remarkable considering how much leverage there is like going on the top level of our industry.
That's fair. Didn't hurt that very quickly we recovered.
No, it didn't. That's part of the reason we did.
Mm-hmm. Well, and the equity.
I knew you were going to do that, Luke. I fucking knew it. That made my decision easy.
Come on! Oh my god!
I'd have fucking won that hand.
Almost a straight.
I'd have won that hand.
This is such a brutal night.
I'd have fucking won that hand. Oh,
What'd you
That's
have?
tough. You can't get away from that.
fucking hell.
Pete, what'd you fold?
I mean, I folded. I would have made the straight, but I folded a hand that you wouldn't call that one. There's no way. Firstly, I wouldn't call.
He's embarrassed to say why he called correct.
No. Like,
That's exactly what this.
It's like, yeah, my 8-6.
I was suited and I had an 8, and what I'm saying is I would never have called your bet. Well, maybe like in a fucking moron moment, but then you would have bet the flop and then bet the turn, and I would have made it on the river. So I'd never have got there. But
the funky thing is I've won 2 all-in, 3 all-ins, I think, and I'm only at even. That's what's fucked up.
Standard week for you.
Oh, funny. I'm actually up pretty decently.
You usually come good like second half, go full on aggressive.
Yeah. Well, I usually have a couple drinks at that point. But...
I'm having this Duro. Have you ever drunk Duro whiskey? Duro, whatever. It's good.
Is it American whiskey or is it?
I think it might be. I don't know. Duro. Let me have a look.
Doesn't sound American.
It might be Scottish. It's yeah, it's a Scotch whiskey.
You only
In the Hebrides of West of Scotland.
Peter, do you know the difference between American whiskey and American bourbon?
So no, I used to think it was all the same.
No, it's very different. Tennessee whiskey, American whiskey can only be in Tennessee.
Yeah.
And bourbon can only be
Bourbon can only be in Kentucky, yeah.
And the bourbon's a bit more sweet.
I like. There's one called Hudson. I like. They made that in New York. Sazerac. Is it Sazerac? I kind of like. They're good for a sour, American whiskeys.
Yeah, agreed. Not much more.
I'm all about the bourbon.
Yeah, I hate American whiskey. Little Jack Daniels during a tailgate though is not bad.
Why did I do that?
Can't stop looking at that Bitcoin Cash logo.
So it's not. So we turn the card sideways.
Yeah,
and put the D straight.
So that would make it more like a BSV logo, wouldn't it? If the cards are tilted but it's straight on the cards.
True. This is true.
Maybe.
Even worse.
Even worse. You guys have no clue the sublimination that's been happening in the last few months.
Yeah. No wonder why I've started to like Bitcoin Cash more and more.
Remember, Charlie, you're on live here, so the
Yep.
BCH community is going to take that and create so many.
Headlines written all over tomorrow for sure.
Yeah.
When settling up from this game, if only there was some sort of low fee option to pay everybody. You know?
The fees on Bitcoin have been really low lately, actually.
It's only been $5. It's not too bad.
Oh, speaking of fees, I have a conspiracy theory. I want to bring this up.
What's that?
So let me show you guys a link to this page. Hold on. Where is it? I'm gonna fold my king just so I can show you the link.
Thanks, Bobby. That's so nice of you.
Can you hand them to me?
So I'll post it in the group chat. All right. Basically, this shows the mempool, ranked by, sorted by the fees. And what I've noticed over the past few weeks is that whenever the mempool clears, someone out there will inject a bunch of transactions that are 1 or 2 Satoshi and really raise it up. And that causes like a scarcity situation where really people bid up the fees. So I'm thinking that it would be in the miners' interest, mining pools and mining farms' interest, to do that for a small price to pay, and you get people to bid up the fees. Is there
I'm
evidence
not
of that?
surprised that happens.
Has that been discussed publicly?
I haven't heard it before, personally.
Yeah, I never heard that.
Yeah, you'll notice that if you
I
follow the
definitely
link.
heard about it. That
If you follow the link after a few
this
weeks, if you look at it every week or so, once in a while it will clear up to 0. And then what happens is over the course of a day or two, someone will really a massive burst of transactions. You can't tell who it is and you can't tell if it's the same person, but it's suspicious that it all happens together. And it
because it costs like
5
nothing.
megabytes.
You aren't talking about the BitMEX withdrawal wave, are you? Or are you talking about something different?
No.
Okay,
I'm
different
talking
than
about
that?
something
Okay.
different.
The thing is, like, if miners do that, it costs them very little money to basically spend the mempool with a lot of low fee transactions. And when that happens, certain clients or wallets will see that the mempool is full, and they will just start bidding higher fees. Just with the algorithm, because we don't have like really good
the algorithm's faulty
calculation algorithm, so you can game the system.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening.
With
fucking won that hand.
With an 8, Ryan. Showing no respect.
Mike, I had the 5. I had the 5, Mike.
Come on, I have my.
I couldn't call 320 looking for that 4. Motherfucker.
Yeah, that would have been a big call. Did you have anything else with it, or?
I had 8.5, but 320 was too high.
How do I roll back in my
So if you go menu,
You'd have felt sick if that had come out there, right?
Dude, I'm doing
that would have been pretty nasty seeing a 5 there.
I'm doing my duty as a first timer.
There you go. And then just add it in
the time you fucking fold, it happens, right?
I'm in menu.
Pete.
So
and then add more chips. I should call you too, but I don't know. I'm gonna have to.
So Bobby, I'm looking at that link. Where should I click around on that link to kind of see these batches are run on, or is it from the exact?
Well, do you see it with do you see that chart with sort of what are those called? Those volume charts. Do you see it with all the colors? The blue on the bottom, the green, yellow, red. So that's it. That's in the last 5-6 hours.
Yeah.
That's the situation of the mempool. And like every time you see it drop down, where's the link? Every time you see it drop down, that means a block was mined and then it cleared out. That 1 or 1.5 megabytes.
Right.
Huge.
And when it's rising for like an hour where there's no drop off, that means there were no blocks found in that period of time. So that's why it rises more. Yeah.
And so are there any examples here of like when there was the sharp?
No. Unfortunately, the example is not right now. So that's why I say if you have to pay attention to this every day for the next few days, and then eventually, because just by chance, every few days, every few weeks, you have a massive mining of many blocks, and then that would just clear the mempool. It would go it'll clear it down, and then once it's cleared down, then it stays really low for a few days or a few hours, and then some guy, or some gal will just flood it, and it'll go up again. And what goes up is the blue portion, the 1 and 2 Satoshi per byte stuff.
That's
very suspicious.
So I just sent you a link to something that allows you to toggle the time frame. Would an example of what you're talking about be like the stuff that happened like 18 hours ago kind of thing? Like I see there's a spike in blue stuff there, or what would be?
Let me take a look.
Yeah,
let me take a look. Hold on, whose turn is it?
And then at the top right,
distract me, right? Yeah, hold on a second. Let me play.
Yeah, sorry, I'll let you play the hand. My apologies.
Oh, good to know, Bobby. You're sitting on something here.
I am. You guys already made straight off of my kings. Okay. So the link you sent me. Let's see, Mike. So where should I toggle? Yeah, I see what you're saying. So this link basically you can toggle the time frame, right? Okay, let me. Okay, I'll show you. Okay.
Yeah, if you're curious about it.
Yeah, hold on a second. Let me click on. Okay, click on the 1 week, or let's say 4 days works. 4-day view. Yeah, click on the 4-day view. It's very clear.
Okay, so that kind of first.
Or even actually better. Sorry. Let's do this. Yep. Click on the 2-day view.
Yep.
Okay, 2-day view, and then on the first sort of 25%, 30% of the chart on the left.
Yep.
You'll see, there's a lot of blue stuff, right? Think of it as sediment layers. Like think of it as sediment layers on an ocean floor or on a mountain or whatever. And then the peaks are the green, right? That's the legitimate, regular traffic. And then once in a while, about 25, 30% into it, there were a bunch of blocks that got mined in a row. I mean, not literally in a row, but they got mined in a short amount of time, and they cleared all the way down. So the lowest sediment layer almost got completely wiped out.
Yep.
Okay, and then what happens is over the course of the next few hours or whatever, it started populating again. And then the blue is still very low sediment layer, okay? And you go to about 60% past the graph, 60% in, you'll see all of a sudden, over a course of like 1 hour, 2 hours, you have this huge buildup of sediment from the dark blue all the way down to the light purple.
Yep.
Okay, and I suspect that big trench of transactions. I mean, some of it is legitimate regular users trying to get by with low fees, but I suspect that could be quote unquote. I want to put that in quotes because spam is subjective, right? What's spam to me may not be spam to you. Mm-hmm. So and then so the miners would pay very low to sort of populate that stuff, and then it'll throw off all the calculations. It'll make people think the mempool is really stuffed. Yeah, but what people pay crazy prices.
Mike, it's on you, by the way.
Shit! Sorry, guys. Thanks.
What's the incentive on that? Like, what's the?
Miners make more money from fees.
Yeah, but if you look at the 1 week view, it's even more clear. There are more examples of that.
Interesting.
So on the 1 week view. Yeah, the 1 week you see in the middle, right about 50%. Basically, prior to the middle, everything was low to the bottom, right? It was like very volatile right at the bottom. Yep. And then like smack in the middle, you had this huge rise of blue, and then got cut down again. And you notice after it got cut down, all the green came out. All the green are basically the wallets and the exchanges who are sending fees. They got thrown off. They think the mine pool is really full, and that's why they started paying these high fees. The 20 satoshis per byte, 20 sats per byte.
My theory for that, which could be wrong and likely is wrong, is I think a lot of these times when you have the blue blocks, like the blue build up, are times when you get unlucky. It takes 50 or 70 minutes to find a block, and I think what ends up happening is you often have these scenarios where people's treasures and stuff, think it's low fees, and then you have like 40,000 transactions get pressed through because they're because no blocks were found, and people are operating on data from the last block.
But that's not the pattern. The pattern is not the blue wall that gets built up doesn't happen when there's a long gap. It happens randomly. It happens even when there's successful blocks being found. But they'll get built up together. That's why.
Okay, that's pretty.
Yeah,
that's interesting. I'll like look at that more because like I don't know too much about that, but I'm curious. Like I haven't looked into this, but I definitely will over the next couple of days, weeks, etc. Because
I don't think it can be proved that.
Yeah. No, I mean it's still just like you can if there's no explanation for it, probably it is malicious somehow. It's just like there's
Well, the thing about Bitcoin is the reason I use the quote unquote spam is because in Bitcoin, nothing is malicious, right? Everything's legitimate. So what is malicious to you, to someone else may be very legitimate. Like if I spend in a Bitcoin transaction, pay $3 of fees to buy coffee, you might think that's spam, but I think that's legitimate. Right. So the point is, it's always subjective in terms of what's quote unquote legitimate or spam.
I guess I'm just saying, if this is like, basically in my mind, if this exists, likely there's some reason it exists, and there's likely, an economic reason it exists. And if perhaps it's like miners intentionally putting through these, low fee transactions to increase their own revenue, I view that as malicious. But I don't view you as getting coffee as malicious, and maybe I shouldn't be viewing the miner thing as malicious. I'm not sure.
Yeah, even the miner doing what they do, it's not, by strictly Bitcoin standard, it's not malicious. It's not disallowed.
You can never
playing by the rules, right?
Yeah, you can never
by the rules.
You can never fault miners for arbing a system. That is their nature.
Because they want to make more money.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's fair.
That is the code of the miner. You cannot.
Yep.
Full stop. But I don't understand why I haven't heard more people talking about this. This is like,
well, it's because you can't prove it, right? You can't. It's kind of like,
you can't prove it, but what's suspicious is the timing of it and the volume of it.
Yeah.
Right.
The volume.
And then
Do we know like any pools that it's coming like?
You can't. It's all anonymous. It's all just IP addresses. So they could be behind VPN, stuff like that. So it's not practical to try to solve that problem.
That's really interesting.
That's a monster, Chris.
just trying to be fair.
Mike, thanks
here.
for sharing
So
this link. Your website is not your website, but rather this website is pretty cool. Looking at the
Yeah,
Cool.
no, it's for sure the best thing I've seen for looking at the mempool.
It's the Joho's mining fees thing. Yeah, it's very
Yeah,
good. Yeah, I support it because they
Joho?
support
I don't see-
Litecoin.
Oh, Joho.
Okay, nice.
Bobby, my boys just that's a good tweet at you, Bobby.
That's what?
Look at Twitter. That's a good tweet at you from my boys.
I'm sorry. What? Are you on my Twitter?
Yeah.
What did they say?
Hold on. Cards on me. One sec.
My Twitter feed for me.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah. I'm confused. Where am I supposed to find what you're referring to?
No, I'm just saying. There was a good tweet that one of my buddies tweeted at you.
Okay.
It's funny.
you're gonna share with the group here, right? Or just
It's a meme, so it's hard to.
oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
It's hard to on a meme.
Oh, I see. The answer is aliens. Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah.
The answer is aliens. Yeah. Aliens. Hey, aliens. Let me take a informal survey amongst the 7 of you. Okay. So by raising your hand, how many of you truly know or believe that aliens and UFOs have visited our planet?
I think so.
All right, just 2 of us. Three people. All right.
Okay, so
Yeah, I don't
do we count scenarios where they visited, but we have no way of detecting they visited? Because it's like when someone says they've seen a UFO, I think that's bullshit.
Yeah.
But when they've probably been here.
My question is simple. I'll give you an example. How many of you know the country Brazil? Brazil.
Like we
Does
all
it
know.
exist?
Okay,
Okay.
I'm pretty sure.
Well,
Yeah.
the reason I use
Never
this
been,
example
buddy.
is because
Yeah.
I've never been to Brazil. I have never seen Brazil. I have never stepped in. I've only seen photos. I've seen people talk about it. I've heard of people talk about it. So my evidence of Brazil is all secondary information. I mean, it's reliable because these people I trust, but I've never seen it with my own naked eyes. Does that make sense? So
Yep.
by that standard, do I believe Brazil exists? And I say the answer is yes.
It's on you, by the way, Bobby.
Does that
Yeah.
does that make the same
Asian
argument
thing,
for
just to
for
talk
flat
about
earthing?
Like that, you can't extend that onto everything else.
Yeah.
You sort of can. You sort of can. I realize the world is actually all subjective. It's all about majority, subjective. You know. But the point is, back to your specific UFO. It's basically what you believe. If you believe there's enough evidence and you believe in UFOs, then the answer is for you is yes.
Yes, that's the
If you
flat.
have, if some people,
That's how the flat Earth brigade has still managed to be as strong as it is. I think.
maybe, but I don't happen to.
Wait, but
belong to
the
flat
Earth is
brigade.
flat.
But
Well, it is flat for a limited amount of area, right? For small enough location, it is pretty flat, right? But then can you extrapolate? That's the question.
I see what you're saying.
So I got the UFO topic about 20 years ago, reading a book about the moon.
So then, what's your thesis?
Yeah. What did the book say?
No, it's just the astronaut program, the Apollo program. Basically, anyways, the thesis. What I would tell people is there's plenty of evidence if you go read the books. If you read books and listen to testimonials from trusted people like military people, airline pilots, and stuff like that, or just casual observers, and you put it all together, there's so much evidence overwhelmingly. To me, it proves that. To me, the proof is personal, right? To me, that these things exist. They have been visiting our planet for right. But I certainly can't pull a UFO off from the sky and show it to you in person, because for the same reason I can't. Well, for Brazil I can. You and I can take a flight. We could fly there and see Brazil for ourselves.
They want to see another card.
Not done that.
Yeah, you didn't want to see another card against my hand. I had a pair, and I had the ace of hearts and a pair of threes.
Yeah, that's why I raised that much so you don't have the odds to call.
Still tempting. I almost
Yeah, I
called.
know.
It was when we're so deep, can play a big pot.
That is true. That is true. Because you can always just toss it if you don't hit it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You probably.
Family pot.
You don't seem like you're gonna lose a big pot, with the Queen of Hearts there. Like I think if a heart comes off, you'll be able to, lose like a 1,000 chip pot, not a 6,000 chip pot.
Yeah, it'll be tough. But yeah, I would let it go.
Wait, so what was the theory on the Apollo missions, Bobby?
Well, there's no theory. It's just that several of the astronauts claim to have seen UFOs, both outside of Earth orbit and also on their way to the moon and on the moon. But you have to dig up the stuff. I mean, all the astronauts who have publicly commented on it, all those comments have been buried.
Did you see those? They released these videos of guys that are flying like F-35s
And a queen.
seeing these like hyper fast shadows going like Mach 2 over.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Over the water.
So the Navy, if you look in the news, the Navy has officially, just in the last month or so, they've officially publicly announced that they have indeed seen what they call UAPs, unidentified air phenomenons, and they are traditionally what we call UFOs, circular discs that fly around and move around, lights and all that stuff. There's a lot of evidence out there if you want to look. Airline pilots, there's a very famous case in 1984, Japan Airlines flying over Alaska. The UFO followed the 747 for like 2 hours. So a lot of famous examples. Peter, are you near Rendlesham Forest outside of London in the UK?
No, I'm not. No.
Have you heard of that place?
What's it called?
Rendlesham Forest. I think so. Rendlesham.
No, I haven't.
There's a military base in that forest outside of in the UK. I don't know exactly where it is. It's somewhere in the middle of the UK.
We've got aliens there.
But there's a very famous episode that happened out there.
No, I don't know. Dude.
Checks all around twice.
Well, if they are visiting us, they must be having a fucking good laugh this year.
Yes, it's like. Well, that's not true. From a macro, like if you're an alien, on a ship like way out looking at Earth, nothing really happened, right? The pollution got a little bit better. Some people die, but it's not like a truly earth-shattering event like an asteroid hitting where it wipes out half the population or half the living creatures. So in the grand scheme of things, it's a blip. It's a small blip.
I love the optimism. Love it.
Well, if the virus mutates, then all bets are off. I'm going to check raise you, Peter.
I would argue this is one of the slowest, the slowest and least action-filled games we've had in a while.
I know, but somehow Charlie's built up a
card
lovely
deck.
stack over there.
I know.
Charlie's playing very aggressive today.
Aggressive.
Charlie, what did you have
Not
that
excessive.
hand where you bet me a huge all in?
I had a
Ace
nuts.
king?
What's I had the
nuts?
nuts.
What is the nuts?
I had kings.
Yeah, you had walnuts. You had walnuts.
Kings.
Walnuts.
Walnuts. No, I had kings. I had a set.
Mike and
Yeah,
Charlie are
those
down
are
there
peanuts.
building up a serious stack. Two of them.
Did anyone listen to Sam Harris this week?
I didn't.
No.
I think he did the best summary of what's going on so far, even if you don't agree with everything he said.
What do you say?
He said a lot. It's worth just listening to, but he was just very practical about He said a lot of stuff that I think most people would want to say, and they think I can't say that because people are irrational right now. But it was really good. Made me think a lot.
Hey, can we talk about U.S. politics for a second? Would it be politically correct to venture into U.S. politics?
Why not?
So just before we start, just to make sure I don't offend anyone, are there any hardcore Trump supporters amongst the 8 of us here?
No.
How about mild Trump supporters?
Who cares? Just say anyway.
Just say it. If I were a Trump supporter, I would want to hear it, kind of thing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to. Yeah.
No.
Are there any Joe Jorgensen
The
supporters?
topic is this, okay. I have privately thought about several, a year or whatever, several months ago. I was like, if Trump could get away with it, he would actually try to change the Constitution for 3 terms to allow him to run, multiple times.
That's crazy.
And finally this week, John Bolton's book, the preview came out, and that's actually what he has apparently said, right? So I just think it's hilarious that he would
Wait, he said
actually
it?
does have that audacity.
Who said it?
No, Trump said
Bolton's
Trump.
book.
No, Trump said this
ahead.
publicly
Go ahead,
on
Mike.
Twitter. Trump has said this publicly on Twitter. Like maybe like a year and a half ago or something like that. A friend and I were trying to get bets, like get someone to give us 200 to 1 that Trump would serve 3 terms or more. And basically, we didn't end up getting anyone betting. But then like 1 or 2 months later, Trump made his first reference to serving a 3rd term. And now anytime he says it in an interview, people tag us in it. But yeah, I've probably seen 3 or 4 times where he's referenced the 3rd term. Like the first time.
Why would he be talking about a 3rd term when he's only served 1?
He actually had it.
He has his head is this big.
Yeah.
When he hasn't finished his 1st term yet.
Yeah, like sometimes it may be like at least the
goal
first one.
oriented, Charlie. He's goal
At least the
oriented.
first one seemed to be in jest. But he seems to, it's one of those kind of like
He
jokes
wants to get
based
the
on reality.
idea
I
out
think.
there. He wants to
Exactly.
get
He
the idea
does-
out
he
there.
does it out there.
Naturally,
Yeah, that's why he's such a fan of like Xi Jinping, right? Whatever his Chairman Xi in China, because that's what he did too, right? If you guys follow the history, when he came into power 7-8 years ago, he floated the idea that the Chinese Constitution can be changed such that he could serve longer than 5 years, 10 years, and then slowly he built the political support behind it, and then literally they changed it like 2 years ago, and now he's going to serve indefinitely. So that's why Trump is a fan of authoritarian dictatorships.
Well, he acts like an authoritarian dictator. The only difference is he has a constitution that stops him doing a lot of the shit that people like.
Apparently, it doesn't really stop him if all the people who guard the Constitution, don't do their job right.
Yeah, but I'm just saying he for him to go full totalitarian fucking 3rd term, like I don't think he could get a 3rd term. I think the militias would rise up. It would just.
No, it's not going to happen in the U.S.
It's the one country he can't get away with it in. But if he was the leader of any other country, he would be doing it.
Yeah, I had a joke where I said, a month ago, where Kim Jong-un, whatever, the North Korean guy, there was rumors that he died, right? I'm thinking like, Trump should go run that country. That would be fun.
Is it? Was that just a rumor? Like, do we know for sure that he's not dead?
I think we know now he's not dead. Kim Jong-un.
Who verified? Dennis Rodman?
Blockchain.
Potcoin, the
Thank you, Dennis
Potcoin.
Rodman.
thing.
The Potcoin blockchain.
Does anyone here do any politics betting or no?
Well, I was thinking of betting on Biden.
I did one trade on. I bought sevens on Bloomberg right before he got into the Democratic race. He got out.
Yeah, I
got
bought
out
some
like at
Bloomberg
40s
too.
and 50s. It was a good trade. It was a good scalp.
Well, what does that mean? You bought sevens. What does that mean?
Like it's a binary option market. So
Okay, and
I
what
bought
did you buy?
7% probabilities on Predict It, and then it traded up to. Actually, I think it traded as high as like 52 or 53. We got
You
out
sold it.
Yeah, got out at like between like 40 and 50.
Oh,
Nice.
smart. So you made money even though
Wait,
Bloomberg is no longer
Yeah,
possible.
like the bet was you don't need
Yeah,
Bloomberg to win. You need the sentiment of the idea of Bloomberg winning. You try to get in front of that, anticipate it, and then you
I
got to
see.
get out because obviously it has, as the closer you get to the election or closer things happen, you get this massive like theta decay in these markets.
Yeah.
It goes to 1 or 0.
Yeah, exactly. Because it's either gonna go out at 100 or go out at 0.
Yeah.
Talk about gambling, boy.
Is that what we're doing?
Yeah.
What I'm doing tonight is just giving my money to you guys. Actually,
Well, let me do this. If Dan, to make it easier for you, let me post my Bitcoin address in the chat, and you can just send it all.
you
directly
take.
there.
I think that
That'll save you some
1973 is
time.
pretty much yours. It's all mine.
I'm going to see some juice here. Some big hands.
So one more topic is Trump and Bitcoin, right? So in that preview of John Bolton's book, apparently Trump said, asked his I forgot who, Munchin, to go destroy Bitcoin.
Yeah.
Did you guys hear that story?
Yeah.
I think you have a jack, Peter.
You think?
I have a jack also, but I have a low kicker. I'll let you have it.
I don't
Jack
have a
5.
Show it then.
Oh, even better.
Oh, ouch.
Nice
Even
hand.
better.
Crazy.
Ouch.
I don't know. It's good
That came
hand.
out today, right, Bobby? About
It's my first good hand today.
Bitcoin and Trump thing.
Yeah, I saw that today. I think CoinDesk wrote about it too.
I wouldn't put it past. You know what I mean? At all.
Yeah, but what's great about Bitcoin is the more you stomp at it, the more you try to crush it, the more alive it gets.
It is so true.
I agree.
I'll share a story, a real story with you guys about why. But okay, so here's the premise. Okay, I'm sure all of you have experienced issues and trouble with the banking system, right? We're talking about retail banks, your banking account, your checking account, saving account, where you try to transfer money, withdraw cash, or bill pay. I mean, we've all had those issues, right? And basically, each of those banking problem, where it's a wire transfer or a check deposit, check hold, each of those banking problem is more points for Bitcoin, right? The more trouble we have with the banking system, the more evidence that Bitcoin is going to succeed. Okay, so recently I transferred some money to a friend in China, transferred them US dollar, and China has this notorious, it's a capital control regime, meaning foreign currency is strictly controlled. And because China and the US are in the spat right now, all the bankers in China are very wary of US dollar transaction. They're just trying to, just make life hard. And basically, if I put down the wrong reason in the memo, the bank would decline the transfer. They won't even let the receiver receive the money. They'll just kick it back and say, sorry, you can't take this transfer because that's not a sanctioned use of money.
Because it came from USD.
Not because it came to USD, but the US dollar, like the purpose of me sending it to them, I have to write a reason that they deem relevant. If it's not relevant, then they can't accept the transfer. And of course, there's a limit. Each person can only receive $50,000 in foreign money transferred into China per year. So there's all these artificial limits and stuff like that. The point is, in America or in the Western countries, we don't know about these control. What do they call it? Controlled foreign
Capital
exchange.
control?
Capital
Yeah,
control.
capital controls. Yeah, sorry, capital controls. We're not aware of capital controls, but in many countries, in Latin America, South America, in certain Southeast Asia, Vietnam, China, these are all capital controlled countries. It's really bad. Basically, the government wants to put their fingers in everything you do.
Whoa.
That
Oh, you guys saw
mid-sentence.
that, huh?
It's impressive.
I was just trying to.
Yeah.
Ooh,
He says-
Duke, oh, you're a five.
He's
All right,
close.
let's turn it up. Let's
He's
turn
out-
it up here.
He-
All
he's
in.
out-
Luke.
He's out
Push
here.
it.
He's out here complaining about people putting on capital controls while he makes the biggest raise of the night.
Yeah.
Tempted to shove.
What happens,
Luke
right?
is saying, like, I'm either folding or I'm all in.
In the
Yeah.
last 30 minutes?
Oh, you didn't do it.
What a horrible fold.
What a horrible fold for me.
7-2 deuce, 7 deuce offsuit.
Ugh.
I did.
There it is.
Even better.
I'll play that.
Roll Tide.
Real tight.
Oh,
voted
Bob, you
Billy-
folded.
I
What did you
folded
fold,
5-3 of spade.
I folded Queen 4 of spades.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That would have been fireworks.
I had your straight flush out even.
I know you have my straight flush card, and you have me beat. That would have been bad.
Wow.
Good fold. Thanks for the.
That could have
raise,
been a big pot.
Bob. Yeah.
Bobby, what'd you fold?
Pocket tens.
Okay.
Next time, just make it 40 or 50 so Charlie and I can play a big pot. I'm a little nervous about getting in a pot with the guy in the Star Destroyer, though. It's a little intimidating.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
He has a force.
From the moment he showed up.
I'm gonna put on my Darth Vader mask.
He
That
has
would
a
be more
force.
intimidating. Go.
Wait, so Peter, I mean, let's see. Yeah. Late to bed, late to rise.
It is. Yeah. It's this Thursday night thing.
Thursday night.
Peter, mark it July 2nd. We're gonna do a 9 p.m. your time start.
July 2nd. I'll end up having some bullshit on, won't I?
Is that an
Wow.
advantage?
Good hand. Good
Thanks.
hand.
Wow.
Charlie, man, you've had a great night.
I didn't
You
have
have
anything, but I didn't realize you had it.
I don't feel.
I've been
that
lucky.
bad.
I don't think I've lost
I
a
had
hand
the
yet, right?
No, I don't think yet.
Pretty lucky.
I had the same hand, Charlie, and I folded.
Difference between a good player and a bad player, Chris.
I guess so. I guess so, man. We were in the same boat and you called it.
You didn't call the raise, right? Is that why you folded?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't
Yeah.
get the 10. I didn't have any pot
Yeah.
commitment. I'd love to see some stats on the size of the pots this game tonight.
Is there anywhere to see that?
There was something. Where did we see before?
You can look at statistics. I don't know what that gives you.
Yeah, there was some.
What
You
time
can
are we
definitely
playing
see-
until?
Whenever. Usually we end up playing till 11:30. Sometimes 12, 11. You can leave whenever you want, really.
I got a call in 10 minutes. I'm gonna have to talk about.
Usually we just announce it and like last ring or whatever. I think under 6.
Charlie, did you see fucking Brian Armstrong announcing he's going to do some podcasts?
Did you talk to him?
No, I have no contact with him, no direct contact with him.
Did you
He's
want
never-
to do a podcast with him now? I know you,
course,
you
yeah.
previously did.
I think my show would be the one he should do because it
Yeah.
would be the balance, because I'm not a delete Coinbase person, but I would still ask the right questions.
Yeah. Did you reply under his tweet?
Yeah, but I trolled him because I'm just bored. I've like asked 100 times. Last time I asked, I said something, and I got like 600 likes. Everyone's saying do it, and he's
And
never
then he didn't
acknowledged.
respond. Yeah.
He's never followed me. He's never called me. He
you're
shared out one.
sour.
He's
Wow.
shared out one of my shows before, but he's just like, have the conversation. Just have the fucking
Yeah.
conversation.
What would you do, Peter, if he showed up in the poker game next week?
I'll be like, all right, Brian, when are we going to do an interview? Fuck's sake.
Hey, Peter, we were supposed to do a podcast. You were supposed to put me on somewhere.
That was your idea, not
Was-
mine.
Was it with? No, you mentioned it in Las
I'm
Vegas.
teasing you.
With
That's
NBK.
so mean.
We talked about doing it with Rodolfo, didn't we?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Did he
Let me
back
have a think
out?
about
Chicken out.
that. That would just end up being a fight between you two, though.
It'll be a good debate. I don't think it'll be a fight.
It'd definitely be a fight. Let me think about that one.
So I have to take more of your money first.
Yeah, take more of my money first, and then pay me. You can't pay to come on. Yeah, how do I get to him? Like, fucking, even a 10-minute call.
Have you tried sending him an email?
No, I haven't.
Do it.
Send him an email.
Brian at Coinbase.com.
Well, you can just look
wouldn't
it up.
hurt.
It's pretty easy to find.
Yeah, just DM on Twitter. That's.
He doesn't follow me, so I can't DM him on Twitter. He won't acknowledge me.
I think the trolling's the best approach then.
Whatever.
You just gotta get someone. You gotta get someone he knows
You wanna make friends.
to pass a message along.
Either he does or he doesn't do it. But if he doesn't do it, then I'll just do my own Coinbase show one day. Fuck yeah. It'd just be Coinbase without Brian.
You're gonna make him obsolete? Is that what you're saying?
No, like
Coinbase show without Brian.
They're a Bitcoin based company. I think you should do an interview on the biggest Bitcoin show. I think I've earned that. And don't mean it arrogantly, but he should just fucking do it. Engage with Bitcoiners, and he's not.
Yeah.
And I think that's bad for him.
Send him an email. He might respond. I mean, he said he's gonna do more podcasts, so I don't see why he would be against doing your podcast.
I think he's going to go for safe bets, though.
With what?
I think like in
You're
his
talking
mind,
about like people that ask softball questions like Luke.
Oh.
Oh no. I think he'll no. That's out of order. I think he'll go on some big shows.
What does a big show mean?
Like people, like one that's got like a fair amount of listeners.
Like a Rogan thing?
I think that's what he's thinking. I think he's thinking outside of crypto, so he doesn't get the tough questions and gets the audience. That's what I think he's going to do.
Well, what's the tough question
right?
for Brian? Tell me what's a tough question you would ask him.
What is Bitcoin?
Do you know what? Actually, I really don't want.
I like that.
I've got what I think are really good questions that there aren't like trying to trap him. I don't want to say them now because that would make it public. But I've got some really fucking good questions for him. But they're for him.
Guys, I got to jump. This has been wonderful.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, it's nice meeting you.
So much. Yeah, pleasure
Peace,
to meet
man.
everybody, and sure, I'll see everybody around. Have a good night.
Bye.
Good call.
Peace, dude.
Take care.
Yeah.
Thank you.
See ya. What happened to Brock, Chris?
You know what happened right before you joined? I don't know if you know Gabe from Bits. Do you know Gabe Abid from Bits? I mean, there's a lot of stuff in like Bermuda and places along those lines. Anyways, he's been in space a long time. Nonetheless, he joined the call.
Yeah. Oh, I saw. Yeah.
Yeah, oh, you were here. Okay, yeah. So he was like,
and you kicked him off. Like,
Yeah.
yeah, he's like the dick that I am, right? And he's like, yeah, Brock sent me the invite. So I
So
just assumed Brock told him to like come play, but
For
from the
him,
look
I
of it,
guess.
it was like take my seat. You know what I mean?
Well, he should have told you.
I agree. That's what I said to Gabe. I felt bad. I'm like, dude, you can come play, but
He was pretty quick to leave. Like, it was like it's not as if you had much chance for discussion or anything like that.
I think he was pissed about it.
he definitely wasn't happy.
How are those mosquitoes, Chris?
Well, you're seeing my swatting skills are getting pretty awesome here, Ryan. I'm in a like the gazebo's all netted, so there's very few compared to if I was actually outside. They've actually been amazing this year. There's been a ton of dragonflies, so they've just been eating them all up. So it really hasn't been that bad.
Dragonflies are pretty gnarly creatures, dude.
Yeah, dude.
They're amazing looking.
They're great for mosquitoes. All right, let's see some action, boys.
There's a big one.
Whoa.
Auto call.
Oh, come on!
Jeez.
Oh,
That's
Man.
That's
that's
tough.
super unlucky.
That is tough.
Mike is
man.
good.
That was doesn't take much skill to have a set against two pair.
Nah, it doesn't. That's just the night, man.
Oh, that's not a fun way to win.
It's okay. No, I would want that.
That's how my night's gone too, man. It's brutal.
Just
Do you think you could have gotten away with it? What gotten away from it?
no, you can't get away from that. I shouldn't be calling
no
up
shot.
front, but I've just, it's one of those nights.
Yeah, once he's in there, like if I have king, queen, ace, king, aces or whatnot.
That's what I put you on.
Yeah.
I'm like, you're ace,
Yeah.
king, aces. I didn't put you on trips.
Yeah,
I didn't
What
see you
happened
raise.
pre-flop?
especially when you have a king and a 4. So,
What happened pre-flop?
I think it was 3 limps, and then I raised, and then 3 calls. I think.
I didn't have you
calls.
on that. I didn't have you on that at all.
You're raised in a small blind position with 6s.
Yeah, a little speculative, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. It was good. Turns out to be good.
I mean, if I get the perfect flop,
Yeah.
I've really not hit much tonight as well. Like had those 9s, but no one played me, and that's pretty much fucking it. I think I bluffed Chris off a hand, and that's about it.
The problem with the 9s is, Peter, you raise too much.
Well, not really, because you bet, and I raised you, and you called. So like, I'm like, you're following. So
I forgot but it was like a lot, if I remember.
no, it was like
correctly.
115 I put into a pot that had like
Did Ryan write?
it was like 67% of the pot, but like it's not like it was a hand I was gonna make a lot on.
Yeah, yeah. I did
No,
have
it's
top
one of
pair
those
though.
nights,
I
man.
had
Like
a-
I've had
I
like
had
6 good
Jack
weeks.
7, if I remember.
This is my
correctly.
first sucky week.
You know the reason why I didn't call is because I play with you so much. You don't bet a hand you're not winning.
Yeah, but I
So-
do occasionally. I do like I do.
Pretty
I do.
rarely. So
What
I
do you
threw
do?
away top pair with low kicker. So just FYI for next time.
and you had a gut shot, right, Charlie?
I did.
There or yeah,
I
that's
did.
a top pair and a gut shot. That's a big fold. That's a nice fold.
Yeah.
I just got into action with
Mike's in the lead by a little bit, isn't he?
Mm.
Oh,
and by
eight chips down.
No, wait a second. So who?
Satoshi Light.
Maybe my
Oh,
indeed.
he's catching up. That's it. I'm calling it quits.
Indeed.
I'm gonna leave ahead.
Mm.
8 chips away.
Uh-oh.
Charlie, is it a Zoom? Like, are you like a VIP Zoom member? Is how you get the background?
You love this background, eh? Right?
Anyone can do that.
I want to be on conference calls during the day.
It's possible you have to pay for an account,
Yeah, I figured.
but it's not that much money, like a basic account.
We invested in Teams. We did a pivot. I'm not sure why, but we did it, and I'm not mad about
Is
it.
that Microsoft Teams?
It's really good.
Yeah.
But, you know, I don't know.
What was the main reason? Was it just privacy, security?
No, honestly, our internal comms were already on Teams, and then it was just so easy to transition that to like your calendar. So we just did Teams, and it hasn't been too disruptive to clients. It's about as easy to download as Zoom is. Same owner, I guess.
You know what else you can do with this?
We're going to show different back.
Is it my turn? Yeah.
It's on you.
You can do this.
Nice.
Oh, thanks. Thanks for that, bro.
Looking at your cards, man. He's looking at your cards.
That's hilarious.
Look at that, Charlie.
Charlie, you should put your hands behind him and massage him.
Charlie, it's on you, by the way.
That's on me.
It's incredible.
Or I should say, Ryan, it's on you.
Oh, it's tough fold.
I folded a long time ago.
See what
Charlie
it
should
thinks.
go take your hat off and be under his red hat.
It's kind of creeped me out, actually. Like,
What if we all did that?
Like,
All 7 of us.
Fuck.
In the
I
background.
knew I should have
You
bet.
could have fucking stole that there. I didn't think you had it.
Well, you had nothing to call with. I
That
knew I
reminds me like
Yeah,
of
but I
a-
thought you were stealing it. It was the way you bet.
reminds me of a classic
How do you think
prank
I'm
where
stealing
you
it? I'm
take a
like second
screenshot of
class.
You
someone's
steal a lot of pots, man.
desktop and then use that.
But I had
as
a
their,
flush draw, number one.
background.
I didn't see
And
the
I
flush
had-
draw. All I'm
I had a
saying is
flush-
like, I thought you were stealing it. That's the only reason I called is I thought you were stealing it. You steal a lot of pots.
That's a tough call to make there, but never mind the call. It's I should have raised on the river. That's ridiculous. I was just like I felt like you were first to act. You checked both times, then you called 142. I'm thinking you have an overpair or even like a pair of 8s or something, right? Raising pre-flop. That's what I put you on. I'm like I don't even want to waste the money. It just burns even more when I lose to you.
I know.
A couple decent hands in a row at 10s and ace queen.
Yeah, I should have raised that fucking.
I was gonna say, I'm surprised you didn't there at the end.
I actually wanted you to raise, Luke, because I wanted to put you all in.
I haven't had a hand in a few hours, man. It's been a brutal night.
I've had 2 in a row. It's unbelievable.
Definitely pretty
Luke,
brutal.
what were
Luke.
you saying about?
Mike, we don't bet like this around here. Come on, for fuck's sake.
What's
Been a
that, Ryan?
dick.
What were you saying? You said you were in
Can you just,
Midwest earlier.
Bada, just bring,
Before
bring
this,
the
yeah.
fish in, yeah?
Before I was in
Anyone
San
want the
Francisco,
fish?
I was in Indianapolis.
You have family there, or what were we there for?
Yeah, I grew up there, so
Got it.
most of my friends are still there. Chicago, and a fair amount made it out west, but I was back for like
Classic Ryan
6
bet.
months.
The typical Ryan bet, eh?
Classic.
Keeping people on their feet, dude. Making sure everyone's awake.
Why not call, right?
Absolutely.
We're starting to see some action now. We're starting to light it up a bit.
Wow. All right.
You guys, okay? This is huge. Push it all in now, Ryan. Just say fuck it, all in.
It's getting spicy. Okay. I'll call you 11. Yes, sir.
That magic too.
Magic 2.
Nice bet.
I mean, I'm almost sure you've got the best hand, but here's the $11 back.
Dude, let me just win.
All right, there you go. You got like 3 raises, a bet and a raise.
Dude, that was the best hand of my night, though.
And that's dangerous. Top pair on the flop. Draw. Throw 10 out there. Anybody and their mother calls that.
Yeah,
Well,
Chris,
bad.
can you check your twit? The DM. It's just about the stream.
Is Fade and Spade, Mike? What do you know about that? Like
What's up, sir?
Fade and Spade. How do
What
we know,
about
how do we know them? How do we know this company?
Faded Spade? That doesn't ring a bell to me. Let me give it a Google.
They make
Yeah,
actual
so,
physical cards, but Chris knows better than I do.
Yeah, so they're a card provider for the World Poker Tour. I think they're the official cards of the World Poker Tour. And then when the pandemic hit, they decided to pivot, and they were planning on launching an online poker software, like a home game poker software like this.
Oh yeah,
So they launched it, and then now they've been doing quite a bit of partnerships with corporate companies or charities that want to host games. tournament, excuse me. So that's been their shtick. And Tom Wheaton's the guy behind it, and he's kind of part of the poker circles.
Gotcha.
This is, in my opinion, this is by far the best poker club software, web software that I've come across, at least.
Yeah, it's pretty much like the Poker Star software, but web-based.
Yeah.
Now I don't have anything. He calls me the fucker.
Get
Yeah, it's like that, except you don't have to download anything, right, Charlie?
Yeah,
That's
correct.
the best part.
Yeah, it's nice having decent software just online.
Yeah.
Plus, there's no rake. There's no like, yeah. They just have to do a better job keeping track of who won how much. Like if they can have at the end of the game show you like who's up how many, then that'll be perfect, right?
Number of
they can
buy-ins.
easily show that, right? Not even number of buy-ins, like how many coins you're up, because you can see how many coins you're up yourself if you go to statistics, right? But you can't see for anyone else. It would be great if after the end of the game you just show.
Well, that's what's interesting, actually, Charlie. That's a great point, because if you're running a poker club software and you know people are just running poker club on it, you should send out an email to the person that owns the room, like, hey, here are all the stats, or email to everyone that played to hear the stats from your game.
That'd be interesting. Right? Yeah, you should tell them.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell them that, actually.
It should be very easy too, because they have all the information. You just have to.
Yeah.
It's probably just if you had the stats thing at the end, Chris, that's what you probably want, because it tells you what you're up or down.
Yep, just table stats, basically. How many coins everyone on the table is up or down for the night.
Didn't come.
Sorry. Sorry. Someone sent me a video. I gotta watch. Hold on, I'm just gonna mute myself.
Oh, too much for me.
Classic. Classic.
Like that. Thank you, Charlie.
Yeah, tonight's game's been pretty mild.
Yeah.
Right, I would say that.
Well, because the table captains aren't pushing people around.
It's really annoying getting emails from CEOs of all these random companies to tell me about their what they're doing about COVID and everything. It's like, I don't care.
Yeah,
I know.
I'm sure it's great.
I think we had some tweet about that at our business. Let me see if I can find it. It's trolling everyone's COVID responses.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we basically said, here at Poker Shares, we're making so much fucking money, we don't need to have to tell you how to wash your hands, to remind you of our relevance. Let me find it. But yeah, that was so annoying, especially throughout March. You're getting several emails a day about just some sort of bullshit advice that everyone already knows, just trying to get you to buy their shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Puts you to the test.
Oh well. In for all. If you got a set, fuck this night.
Ah. Nice hand.
Ooh. I'm surprised you re-raised the re-raise. Essentially with the top pair. I was really worried.
I surprised
there.
myself.
I assumed you had the. I assumed you had a set there.
You didn't put you on
You
TV
know when
for
that. You know when that hand really sucks, right? When you're ahead and then the board pairs up.
Yeah, yeah.
And I was just like, the board's going to pair up. The board's going to pair up.
Got the rally cap on, boys.
That's a good hand.
Thank you. Finally. Fuck.
Ed's joining. He's gonna be here. He joined the game, but he's gonna come on Zoom in a sec.
Mine.
I don't know if you guys saw it, but I think I saw an ad on their app. They're gonna be doing a. I think Blockfolio is gonna do an exchange now. In their app.
See, everyone's trying to do an exchange. I think that's the silliest thing.
I'd love to get Ed's opinion on that. Well,
I've seen so many companies pivot to exchanges over the last 5 years.
Yeah, but think about your Blockfolio, right? They have millions of users, and they're already going in there to look at their portfolio. If you could trade, and then they have a signals function, which is probably their second most used function outside of charts. You set up signals to tell you when certain things are happening, so you can literally just go to an exchange and make a trade. If you can just do it right there, why wouldn't you?
It's like an exchange is a different kind of business. It's just like it's not your core experts, right?
Yeah. I think if I'm in his shoes, it's low hanging fruit. But
Hey guys,
what's up, buddy?
who's winning all the chips today? Peter again?
Oh, man.
You know what? Peter's been down, and he just won a big hand. So until 5 minutes ago, he was down. No,
I
but
was down. I'm only $175 down now.
Oh, is that a
So,
straddle?
Ed, we were just saying
straddle.
that I was just
I
mentioning
just nullified your straddle.
the ad that you guys are going to be doing an exchange now, and I said, you know, if I'm in your shoes and with the signals function, with, you know, obviously being able to look at your portfolio, it just makes sense to trade in the app. And Bobby was saying that in general, he's not sure why a lot of companies have integrated exchanges or pivoted to exchange businesses in the last few years. Love to see what your thoughts are around that.
Trading fees make a lot more than ad revenue.
Shit, I wasn't looking.
But selling drugs makes even more money.
That's true. That's
So I don't think it's a good reason. I don't think pivoting into a
that's our next
more
pivot.
profitable business, so to speak, is a necessary a good enough reason.
Well, we actually put a pop-up ad in the app, and let people like give us their email and pre-register for the upcoming mobile trading app. And we were kind of expecting to see like a, you know, like a 3 or 4% kind of email registration rate. And it came back. We ran it for like 50,000 people, and it came back extremely high. Like we blasted. It was like probably close to 14% that gave us that email. So
There's that 8, baby.
Some action here, boys.
Called 200. I don't like that. Goodbye.
So you're gonna bet 210.
Goodbye. Dang. Actually, I would have lost that. That's good. That's good fold.
So Ed, have you guys launched the exchange yet or not yet?
no, it's gonna be a mobile trading app that complements Blockfolio, but we haven't launched it yet. We're launching it in probably like I'd guess like probably about 3 months.
So are you doing a full blown exchange with your own order book, or is it more like a white label sort of piggyback off of someone else?
It's a white label. Like, yeah, it's going to be like the Blockfolio branded exchange, but you know, one of the.
I see. So you share liquidity pool with someone else.
Exactly. Yeah.
I see. And then how about, are you going to custody if you share a liquidity pool, does that mean that they handle all the coin deposits and withdrawals and fiat in and out?
Exactly. They're going to do like
Okay.
they
All
provide
right.
the liquidity.
So okay. In that case, it's fine. In that case, I have nothing against that. You're not really doing exchange. You're just sort of offering a co-branded exchange sort of functionality, like a partnership.
Exactly. We let them do the
Yeah.
heavy lifting, and like we're like front end experts, right? So like we're just going to do what we do well, and partner up with somebody
Yeah, fair enough.
that does something they do great. So
By the way, Ed, we have a new function this week. If you go into the lobby under options, you can show your cards at the end of the hand.
oh, nice.
What happened to Luke?
He had to jump on a call. He'll be
I
back.
got it right now.
Deals.
Let me put here.
It's questionable why the lights are on this time, but they were off the time before. Ed,
So I'm
Luke,
gonna head out in about 12 minutes.
sounds good.
By the way, Chris, so you say you just like type in your balance at the end? Like what did you say you do?
Yeah, at the end, in the chat, just type in how many chips you left with. Like, wait, how many chips you have left whenever you leave? So Ed, this has brought the poker itch back. Is that what you're saying?
Oh yeah, man. You guys gonna be like, I should be working right now, man.
Well, here's what you could do. You could fire up another tournament table, play tournament on the side.
That's right.
All right, 2-7 offsuit. Let's see. I hit.
Some action.
Whoa, very good, very good. Oh,
McDonald.
Charlie was bluffing. Charlie, you were bluffing.
There
I
it
had it. Flop the trips.
There it is.
I probably had
Oh,
you
we
guys
caught
beat.
Charlie bluffing. We caught Charlie.
Well, I
bluffing.
wasn't
That's what's
bluffing.
important.
I had you guys beat. It's just that
What did you
when you
have?
raised 200,
What did you have that you had me beat, Charlie? I don't think he had anything.
I think Charlie had something. I think he had like pocket sevens or like a 9-8 or something like that.
Well,
Charlie.
what's that? I had a 2. Wasn't a lot, but I put you guys on a 2 also, like a low kicker 2. So
He did say he had 7 too.
yeah. So I need to test the water, right? I want to see where you guys stand, and I knew where I stood when Mike went 200. So it was,
Not 10 this time, Ryan.
Ryan, what's with that bet?
It's more of a Charlie type bet.
I actually have a queen.
Do you?
Yeah.
Ryan, I didn't know you knew how to bet so big.
I didn't know that was.
I'm
your-
confused. I'm very
didn't-
confused. I'm like,
I
was
didn't know
that a
his
typo? You meant to type 18?
yeah,
Bet 180?
I didn't know his client had that option.
I'll fold to you. I had a queen 3.
That's good. Good for you.
good for you.
Alright. Is that a straddle?
Yes.
So Chris, you travel a lot?
Not this year.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying that like
Yeah, usually, yeah. Usually, I'll be on the road quite consistently. Depends on the year, right? I had a baby last year, so I didn't travel. The year before, I traveled quite a bit. The year before that, I had a baby as well, so I didn't travel much. So really just depended on the year, I guess. Why you ask?
well, because what you were saying earlier, it was like it is interesting to think about how many different cities we'd all be at this year, and I've been basically in 2 the whole year, which is
Mhm.
nuts.
Yeah, it's wild.
Who did that for? Who did that for? Is that was Charlie? Dan.
A lot of betting here. Wow.
Okay. I mean 977. I don't want anything to do with that.
Yeah, one of you out of here.
Wow. All in. Spada boom.
Spada boom. You
Go.
definitely have a 7, huh?
Let's go.
Do I, Charlie? Do I?
Yeah. I read about 500 more, guys.
Put it in the Zoom, Ed.
Yeah,
So-
that's what I'm looking for the chat. I just found it.
Thanks, buddy.
He had it, I think, Charlie.
Joel bluff.
This is great.
He
Yeah.
had it.
There it is.
He had it.
I had a 9. It wasn't worth it.
Good fold.
That's a shit 20 minutes for you, Charlie.
Indeed.
I guess I could have got more there, but it was decent.
It's also tough to get, like, if you just call it, it looks like you have a 7-2 kind of thing. So, you know, I think,
Especially in the position I'm in, right? Like if I was in Ed's position, that's a little
yeah,
different.
then you
'cause I
could slow
played-
play, yeah.
Yeah, then play it a little bit.
But yeah, in your shoes, it's like, I mean, even if you make someone fold a Jack 10 for a gut shot, that's kind of a win where, like, whatever you do, it looks like you have a 7.
Yeah, I checked. I was first to act, or yeah, I was first to act, and I checked.
Right. No, I'm just saying after a bet and a raise.
Yeah, no, I
Like,
know.
yeah.
Yeah, totally.
Knew it. I knew it.
Had a deuce.
I knew it.
The
I was thinking
deuce.
of betting. I was like,
Those
he would
fucking
only be in
aces
here
for
if he
you
had a
tonight,
2.
Charlie.
Dang, Charlie.
Those aces can fuck off.
There's no, like, re-straddle button in this, is there?
No way.
They should-
Oh,
No.
that would be fun.
All right, fuck off, pro.
I mean,
That
the
would be really
re-straddling is a total fish move. I just want to give some back.
Are you saying straddling isn't a fish move?
No, I'm saying straddling is a fish move, and re-straddling is an even
Re-straddling
bigger
is-
fish move.
Is a bigger fish move, yes.
Yeah, exactly.
And then I've seen people do it 3 times.
Yeah, I mean,
super
some-
fish.
There are some games where people straddle 5-6 times and stuff like that. Where they start out playing 25-25, and next thing you know, they're playing 800-1600 or whatnot.
I guess this is usually when the games get spicy, but
It is. This last hour,
Ready to
everything changed. It's like, oh, you can't fold anything because I just want to play a few more hands.
yeah.
Okay.
Everybody's lobbing Hail Marys at the end.
I reckon that, Chris, that last 40 minutes, you, me,
And
Lose
Ed was
from-
there.
yeah.
Ed was in it.
I reckon more was changed hand between the 4 of us in that 40 minutes than the rest of the night elsewhere.
I'll be honest with you, Peter. I'll be honest with you. I don't even remember what I ended with the chips. I'll be totally honest.
You're on like 6,000 or something.
I hope.
You were good.
That's good.
Wow, you guys said this is when the chips start flying, and we're gonna have a three-way all-in.
This is it, Charlie.
Hey.
Show of us. Charlie, if you
Come
got
on,
aces
Ryan,
again.
let's go.
If I lose this, I'm gone.
Again. The aces again.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh, they've come good.
Oh
What the
wow.
hell? Oh, I got
What
it.
happened?
68.
He got the side pot. He got the side
Oh,
pot.
okay. I was like, what the
I-
heck? That was not a straight.
Finally!
Charlie,
Finally!
if you'd have lost those fucking aces again,
I would have
That was
like
very
threw my
confusing.
computer and left.
Oh my god, if you would have lost that.
fucking
That was very
aces again.
confusing. How all the chips went over there for that was really confusing.
Ryan, did you just go in for like $1,000 with the Jack 10?
He did.
Oh,
That's a man with too much money or too little poker in his life.
A little bit of both.
Put him up against two ace kings, and he's the favorite.
Yeah, this is like
True.
68 is not even like a Bitcoin.
Thank you, Mike.
No problem.
Oh, roll tide.
But Charlie's got that button that give me the aces button.
yeah, I know.
Go
That's
ahead.
3 aces,
Three
right?
aces.
Charlie, is that
in
aces 3
an hour.
times in about 30 minutes?
That's pretty crazy. I was like, if I don't win this hand, I'm gonna quit.
So that's how I felt about my ace king. Just
I
kidding.
mean, Ryan cold called like 170 with Jack 10. So.
I wouldn't have enjoyed being all in three of us with aces.
No, it's tough.
Cringy.
Yeah, but the flop was good. Flop didn't hit anyone.
Mike, have you ever had that thing where you're like all in with aces or kings, and you're against somebody with aces or kings, and you lose on a flush?
Yeah,
Yeah,
lots
that happens
of
all the
times.
time.
Yeah.
Fuck,
That happens all
That's
the
the
time.
worst fucking loss ever.
That happens all the time. Yeah.
I fucking hate that loss.
Have you guys ever seen the video of the guy who loses the multi-million-dollar pot aces to aces?
No.
Oh, that sucks.
Okay, so
God.
it's
Oh my god.
yeah. So it was
Flush,
you know,
right?
yeah, to a flush. It was one of the most viewed poker hands ever on YouTube. Like it got on front page of Yahoo News and stuff. But anyway, so that it's going on in like either the first or second ever $1 million tournament they've had. And a buddy of mine's playing it as like the poorest guy in the whole tournament. He has like $500,000 net worth, and he's playing in $1 million poker tournament.
Remember this.
And the guy
Yeah.
is like a multi-billionaire. And then they get it in aces against aces, and it was like the biggest like injustice or whatnot that the flush came up and the multi-billionaire loses, and my friend is gets
Was it like a
screwed
final
over there.
table? Is it a tournament or cash game?
No, it was a tournament. It was $1 million to play, and this is kind of halfway through the tournament or so.
$1 million
How did
to
your, how
play,
did your
and
friend
he,
how did your friend get it buy-in?
Yeah, so basically
Reroll.
they had a $25,000 qualifier where 1 out
I
of 40
see.
people got entry. So he maybe had some investors in that, and then once he got into the tournament, he said, "Oh, you can buy 1% of me for 10,000 or whatnot." So maybe he sold another 20-30% or whatnot.
So
Let me see if I can-
what did he actually win? walk away with?
Negative $1 million. So let me see if I can find this.
what do
Mm,
you
lost
mean
it
by
all?
Negative $1
Find
million?
it. I want to see that.
So brutal.
Yeah,
It's-
this,
Hey, gents, I'm out.
it's like half a percent.
You can soon.
See you, buddy.
Yeah, Ryan.
See you guys.
yeah.
Bye, everyone.
Bye bye.
See you, man.
All right, Charlie, you can bring Ryan's backdrop in now. We can still play with him.
Yeah.
I should go after this round.
I'm $100 off breaking even. That would be amazing. I need Luke back. Where the fuck's Luke?
You're not on a call. He'll be back.
Yeah, so I guess for copyright reasons, they deleted all the ones with a lot of views. But here's the the Spanish version or whatnot. It's still narrated in English. But yeah, here's him losing aces to aces.
So did your friend lose or did he win? I
He
thought-
lost.
He
Yeah. No,
lost.
sorry, he
Okay, wow,
lost,
that's-
yeah.
Which is your friend? Which one?
Connor Drynan. Like I know both of them well, but Connor's
No, what's he
one of my good
wearing?
friends.
What's he wearing?
He's wearing like a hoodie and or like a zip-up jacket and sunglasses, aviators.
And so it's just what? It's a 9-seat, $1 million each. One walks away with everything.
No, so I think this one was about 42 people or so. First gets like 16 million, second gets like 9 million. something like that. Let me look up what the exact results now this were.
And most of these people, is it their own money or they've got investors paying for them to play?
Yeah, I mean, if you have gray hair, it's probably your own money. If you look like a poker pro, it's probably investors' money, kind of thing. Like, basically these tournaments, they end up being 20 or 25%, 100 millionaire billionaires or whatnot, and then 75, 80% professionals who probably keep an average of 15% of
Who's your friend? Which one's your friend? Cats or Greeny?
Drynan.
Drynan is your friend.
Yeah.
So this is Cats. This is, or not this, but rather the guy in the hat.
See the guy in the hat? Yeah, guy in the hat is the billionaire guy. Yeah.
I love the save your money comment.
Aces versus aces is tough.
Who's the guy in the red top? I recognize him.
Can we just chop? Who said that?
Oh, red top's Antonio Sfondiari.
Oh, you never say something like that.
Oh,
that's a sign of you just want.
Ouch, that's a cooler.
A tough river, huh? You flopped it, right?
flop the nuts.
Flop the nuts turned out to be the worst.
And you flop trips too. Fuck.
Yeah, last week you coolered me on that half a Bitcoin pot.
I don't even remember it. That was fucking weird.
The queen on the river.
Could you tell that I was pretty tuned up last week or no?
What do you mean by tuned up?
Drunk.
Oh, yeah, because
That's so sick.
Because you slow rolled me on that extra $40 call for like when you had the full house.
Fuck, that's fucking sick, man. Poor guy.
Yeah, it was. I mean, he took it pretty well.
He did.
And he definitely, like, after that, like, a lot of people would get demoralized. He ended up having some of the better years of his career after that, where some people might just curl up into a ball. but yeah, it was pretty nasty seeing that.
That is tough.
It's just icing on the cake that it goes viral too.
That is tough.
One of the sickest things that's happened, like, one of the sickest televised poker moments for me is in one of the few televised tournaments that I ever won. I was watching the footage of it, and you're down to 9 people, and I down to 9 people. I got it in Ace King against Ace King, and I lost. I had no recollection of the hand. Like, I had been so lucky throughout the tournament that even after losing Ace King to Ace King, seeing it on TV, it was as if the hand had never happened. Like, I didn't even remember the guy it was against. I didn't remember the action. It was, it was like I was just super confused seeing that. That's usually a sign when you've been running hot.
So your friend is Cats, right? Or your friend? Which one is your friend? Drynan. So he won that pot.
No, he lost that pot. Cats won the pot.
Oh, your friend is Drynan.
Yeah.
Oh, Cats. Your friend is I'm confused now. Your friend is a billionaire or not?
No, my friend is not a billionaire.
So Cats was a billionaire.
And it was and is, yeah.
Okay. So the old guy with the hat is who?
Cats.
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
So he okay, got it.
So the rich get richer and the poor get poorer.
That's how life is.
I know. Yeah.
Got those aces again, Charlie.
I don't have aces, but I probably have you beat.
Ace Jack.
I had a really good hand.
Oops. All All right, come on, 2 big stacks. Go at it.
I can't believe the last card. I have to call you. Can't believe the last card. Can't believe
Oh,
the
you had the
last card.
straight.
Wow.
I cannot believe the last card.
I had to call you.
Fucking-
Fuck.
Ah,
I don't.
Okay, I'm
How it
folding. This is
rolls.
my last hand.
I don't think I could have got
Good playing
more
with
out of
you
you there,
guys.
though, Charlie.
you might have gotten more out of me if
You wouldn't have
made
called
a
an
pot
all-in.
size bet. Not an all in, I don't think. But
Bobby,
yeah,
just put your
stuff.
final chip stack.
I mean, I had a
Right
nice,
there.
amazing flop too.
Okay, hope to play with you guys again
That
next week.
flush
Okay.
draw for straight and a
It was
straight
nice
form
to
on the
meet you.
turn.
Bobby.
Okay. Bye bye.
Yeah, Bobby.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that was a
Everybody
tough
take
one.
Charlie's
Sorry,
money.
man.
Okay.
I still wasn't like sure I had it. I was
Yeah.
still like,
yeah.
what if you got kings?
That's just tough.
Yeah, sorry, man.
It's okay.
Why don't I get sorries, Peter? The fuck, dude? I don't get sorries from you. Charlie does?
Me and Charlie go way back, dude.
Okay. That's good to know.
I made his career. You have to realize.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah.
You know how do people say that? You know, fucking Zarbo blocked me, Charlie,
yeah, I heard.
for criticizing Donald Trump.
Oh yeah, don't be careful with that. I mean, he is so political. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, mildly racist.
Mildly racist. What do you have, Chris?
Pay to see, buddy. I'll show you regardless.
You probably have like king queen or ace queen. Okay, fine, no fold.
Nothing. I had nothing.
Nice bluff.
Nothing is good. Nothing is good.
Nothing's good. You're on I put you on the flush. That's what I put you on.
Flush draw, you mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't really think of you on a flush.
Oh, the flush didn't hit. No, I wasn't on flush.
No.
Flush draw.
Sorry, Chris. Oh, Mr. Blockfolio, what have you come in here betting with that?
That's what I like to see. I'd put it to him.
Right.
Actually, no, don't put it to him. You coolered me like 5 minutes ago, so fuck that. Those are my
Okay.
chips.
This is
Those are
where
my
I chase
fucking
something
chips.
down.
I'm switching. Let's go,
Throw
Pete.
away.
Let's chase it.
I
Let's
think
chase
I'm
it.
already beat.
I'm itching for a game.
I think I'm already beat. I think you've got the 7. I think you've got a 6-7. I think you got a 6. Oh, fuck. No, didn't call anyway.
Close.
I think you definitely had the 7. I think you might have had the 6 as well.
But I didn't finish telling you the how to unmuck your or turn on unmucking or whatever, not auto muck.
Auto muck.
Where is it?
If you go into the lobby under options, under player, I think it's under player hands or table settings, excuse me, and then there's an auto muck button. You take that off, then they'll give you the option to muck or show it at the end of each hand.
Player settings or options.
No, I think it's table settings.
Table settings. Here it is. Take off auto mode. Boom. All right. That's it, Charlie.
Thanks.
Little thin by me.
Little try, yeah. Yeah.
Nice hand.
Thanks. Was that a good value bet, you think?
Oh, for sure. Yeah, definitely. I mean,
In
I had
most
king queen.
cases?
I had king queen, so I was trying to raise my king queen for value.
Yeah.
So it's 7-6 is plenty good to value bet there.
No, I
Like,
mean
what's
for you, for the raise on the river.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough to say. I think it's like maybe good, maybe not good kind of thing. Where it like I don't know. Basically, I'm thinking that you're a lot more likely to have a worse queen, like a queen jack of spades, queen nine of spades. You might even be betting like an ace-7 and possibly call when draws miss or a pocket nines.
Yeah.
And I think I'm pretty safe to fold to a 3-bet by you. Like I don't really see you 3-bet bluffing me there. So
No,
I
yeah.
don't think I'm gonna give up. Yeah. So I don't know if it was good. I think if I had ace queen, I'd feel happy raising. King queen's sort of right in the borderline of where I feel comfortable raising or not. So don't know.
If I were in your position, I would have just called. Just be happy to call and win it, right?
Yeah. I mean, it's basically like, it's a little bit fancy to raise there, I suppose. Like I guess it's completely unnecessary, but
Yeah.
it's also something where I'm just trying to think of when you call my raise, am I winning more or less than 50% of the time?
Is a good EV.
Yeah, exactly. So it makes it more complicated, that's for sure. And it might just be straight up bad kind of thing. I'm not
It
sure.
all depends on who you're playing against too, obviously.
Exactly. Like if you're the type of player who you see that raise and you immediately fold pocket tens or pocket jacks, then it's a terrible raise kind of thing.
Yeah, because then you won't get any value out of it. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. So it's I wasn't sure on that one, but
do you have a like particularly memorable hand that you've been in? Crazy hand, crazy situation.
Yes, I have. There's one hand that's kind of my, I don't know, my claim to fame in poker. I'll send you guys this one. It's so this happened on my 18th birthday. I was playing against the ex-world champion, and we got into kind of like a trash talking battle at the table. This was kind of this was one of my probably my most memorable hand. I'll send that one over. Again, with YouTube, they're constantly deleting stuff. I think this one has the trash talking in it. Yeah.
It's his 18th birthday.
That's the fight of Mike McDonald. He looks young because he is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to fold an ace here.
You've lost your virginity against the is that? That's not. I thought that was Gus Hansen.
Ooh.
Yeah, well, we would have split it.
You would have split. That's a tough fold.
I had ace-3. I don't know. I don't know what I could have. I don't know what I could beat there. Right, call in half pot each time, and then a re-raise on the river. I felt like you either caught that flush or you were chasing. Had the queen.
I think usually that's a good fold on the end there.
You do look really young there. You look younger than 18.
Bloomer. Yeah, no, I looked like I was like 15 or something. The braces.
That doesn't even look like you.
Hold on, is this like a final table in the tournament?
No, it was a televised table, but it was on day one. So it was like, super early, like 6 hours into the day or something.
How'd you do in the tournament?
Well, you'll see if you watch the whole video.
Okay.
Is Jamie Gold the best player you ever played with?
Nah, he sucks.
We're trying to get Jamie Gold to play in this game, so.
Yeah, thanks, Mike.
I could message him. He might want to play.
He said he's gonna come play soon. I was talking to him.
All right, cool.
Oh, that's a great flop for you.
Well, big family pot here.
Oh fuck, I'll play it.
To the kid.
Oh, I think I remember seeing this hand a long time ago. Does he dust off his stack to you in this?
Kind of.
Yeah, that's what I
Oh,
thought.
hold on, you've got the jacks here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I didn't know your surname.
Peter, it's on you, by the way.
Sorry.
All good.
Nice hand.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Well, I mean, you guys let me draw to it, so I'll take it.
What are you actually thinking here? Do you know you're ahead?
I mean, I thought it was pretty like I'm ahead, but it was, my first tournament ever. Just kind of wanted to talk a little bit and whatnot. You never know that you're ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. He's so
He knew
good.
what he had.
Yeah, I knew what he had.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh!
he tried to dust off his stack to you.
I know what the river's gonna be.
Of course we don't.
Otherwise, we wouldn't be watching this.
God, it's too bad a jack didn't come on that.
Oh, it's
ring.
not.
Ah! You showed us a losing hand.
Pardon me?
You showed us a losing hand.
Yeah, I mean, this is the one that people talk about the most.
That's not what I wanted.
Yeah.
You wanted a winning hand. All right.
This is like the end of Empire Strikes Back when the fucking
Peter only likes winners.
yeah.
All right.
I didn't want to see you lose.
I thought you were
So-
gonna win.
I feel
Wow,
really sad
everybody-
now.
Everybody's so disappointed. I mean,
Yeah, I am.
You guys
I've won-
stepped up there, Mike.
now you guys can feel better about all the hands you've lost to me tonight. You can be like, oh, this poor little brace face. He needed to win a few pots.
That's beat.
Charlie, you're back in the driver's seat here, right? Wow.
Am I? Wow.
No,
No, Peter is. Peter.
Well, no, but I've loaded up so much it doesn't count.
How much have you loaded up? Twice?
Oh yeah, I mean I'm barely up.
28 bucks.
I'm $340 up. So keeps my run going though.
Well, I can't bluff Chris now.
I was trying to bluff you, buddy. I got shit in
Wait,
you.
sorry, Mike, did you just lose a hand here? I thought you were at like 4,000 or 38.
Yeah, I've lost a couple small to medium ones, but yeah, I think I was pushing for at one point. But yeah, no, I don't think there was like one particularly big pot.
What time of the night, man? Family pots.
Yeah, exactly. When you get down to playing four-handed, five-handed straddles, pots grow up a little.
I'll check my jacks.
Sure.
This is clearly.
Really?
What am I gonna do?
All right,
Cold-
it's yours.
cold
All
call.
all
Cold
all
call.
I tried.
Who's gonna bluff at it?
Classic Ed move. Free raise on the river.
Classic.
Classic.
Fuck, you've got the jack, haven't you? Oh.
Yeah, at least he wants you to think he has it.
Why would you
No matter
call
what,
it
I want to see
60?
this.
Why would you call the 60? How do I extend my time?
Hit request.
Fuck! Fuck! What did you have? Yeah.
Nice hand, nice hand.
You know what I had?
Nice.
I had 2-3. And I had
That's
to have a
not
moment to
good
think about
hand
it.
at all.
I had to have a moment to think about it. I'm not
That's
sure I
tough.
would have called. That was a lovely hand for
No,
you.
that's a bad. That's that was tough to call. He could
Yeah.
have fours and have you beat.
Well, that was the other thing, but
Yeah.
a bet half of that I'm probably calling. Half of that I'm probably calling. I was thinking about it though.
Oh.
Let me get some more whiskey.
I think it's about time that I get myself one too.
I'm calling a night soon.
Yeah, me too.
I'm getting a little tired as well.
Tired of all this winning, just like Trump.
Yeah. Exactly. That's how we're all feeling. Peter, I'm impressed you're still up over in Europe.
My weekly game now. I'm used to it.
Fair, fair.
It's like it's sunrise for you, isn't it, Peter?
Yeah, it's just getting light.
Peter, are you playing in another poker game also?
No,
Someone's telling me you were playing in a poker game where I guess you're talking about this game then. Where there's like a bounty on your head. I guess someone's confused.
Ooh.
Ooh,
I had a
nice
feeling.
flop.
Neither of us like that river. That was horrible, that river. I was about to take you all in.
Kills the action, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, you motherfucker.
You wouldn't have folded there if I pushed it though. No way.
You had 375. I'm calling 375. If you had like 2,000, it's like, oh, I'm probably folding. I had a lot of flops like this tonight.
Well, I think what they were talking about for the bounty was the poker
Was
tournament that Peter runs.
Oh yeah, no.
The
So
sports bet.
one of my sponsors, Sportsbet. We do occasional poker tournaments, and there's always a bounty on my head, which means fuckers call me with any bullshit.
Peter, I was interested to learn because I played in your first one, which was a free roll.
Yeah.
What was the attendance this time compared to the first one with the buy-in?
20%.
20%.
Yeah, so we had 500 on the first one. This one we had 100.
Gotcha. Yeah.
But that's 100 people who've gone through the process of depositing Bitcoin with them. So it's a different thing.
Totally. Yeah.
But we'll run them all year, and over time, I expect they'll build up.
Oh yeah. Well, they're great. They're a great group to work with. They're the same folks that run the Big Casino platform.
Yeah.
That we play the charity tournaments on.
I went over to Estonia and saw them.
Oh, you did? That's great.
Yeah, it's a really good operation they run. No.
Nice little double up there.
Yeah, without even seeing a showdown.
Love it. I had the
Would have
queen.
called you if you had more money.
I had the queen though. I would have loved the call. I don't know what happened to all my chips here. I feel like when Ed came, my chips went away.
Yeah.
Well, it's definitely not me because I'm in for 2,000 chips.
It's for me. It's the elusive McCormack.
You hate losing to me.
I'm beginning to.
Charlie never lets me win a pot. Oh,
I'll show you.
oh,
Got lucky. I was on the draw.
oh. Now I'm pissed. Not really.
Heck is this?
I could do with an all-in against Charlie, win in hand, and then go to bed.
That's what it becomes, huh? Nothing is good.
You're
Nothing.
waiting for an all-in?
Joyce, my kids are used to getting up in the morning and go, Dad, how much money have you won? Like, like play every week. It was like in the morning, I was like, let my daughter go on Amazon. Like, you can buy anything you want.
That's great. Too bad it's just internet funny money.
Yeah.
I don't think I've seen you lose yet, Peter. Every single time I've played.
I think I had 1 week where I was down like 300.
Be nice.
Were you in that hand last week with Luke, the
Which
late one, the Queens?
No, I was not. That was Chris, I think. Was it?
That was a massive. It was so funny. So I had pocket Queens. There was
I
only
couldn't-
4 of us.
I
Yeah.
don't
Oh,
remember.
yeah, I saw the hand. I saw that hand. That's right.
The quads. Yeah.
Yeah, that's he was bluffing you, wasn't he?
Yeah. Well, mild bluff. He had the 6s, but
Oh no, man.
Sounds like a bluff. Like,
No, there was some
not that
other,
big.
there was some other hand that Luke like dusted off. I think it might have been like 3,000 chips on almost an entire bluff. Like it was almost like pure bluff. I thought. That's right. You had quads. That was nice.
I don't think we've had a straight flush the whole time we've been playing.
All right.
Ah. 6, 7, 9, 10.
That was a quick call there.
Yeah. Sorry.
Don't be.
He had call anything on, right? Big blind special.
Ooh.
all right, I'm out.
Oh.
Ed always puts you on
Put you
Fucking
on
a
the-
tough call. Ooh.
I can't have
He's like, oh, and then he goes all in.
Oh.
Oh, show it. Show it. Show it.
Show it.
Oh,
Nice hand.
that's nice hand.
I was scared though. I'm like, you got trips, or you got an ace 5, you got an ace. You had the 5, yeah?
Close. No, I had king high.
You had king high.
You're
bluff.
assessing.
I swear on my dog, I had king high.
So Mike, you can help me with this, right?
Sure.
I like playing poker a lot, right?
Yep.
Love it. And I like it when I've got a comfortable hand. That situation I always hate. Just fucking hate. So is it a case you just fucking play with your balls out and you know over time you're gonna win?
Wait, you're saying balls out like when you have no hand, or
No,
you're saying when
that
you have a
hand.
good
Like
okay.
I got king, right? The board's horrible. Three of us.
I mean, it's not that horrible of a board.
Yeah, but no,
there's
but
no
I'm
ace on
like,
it.
Yeah, but I'm always like, I always feel like I'm behind.
I don't know why you feel behind on that board. I don't know why
you're sitting here with 5,000 chips. And,
I know, but my only choice at that moment is all in, right? And and I have to do it, right? But there have been times in life, not that hand specifically, but other hands, I've let it go because I'm like, I'm up tonight and I don't want to be down. Like, this is the difference between being up or down and going to bed up or down. And I folded stuff and thought, I want to go to bed up. Like, is that a stupid thing to do?
Okay, so yeah, like day one of being a serious poker player or whatnot is to view poker as one big game. Like, don't treat it as one session, the next session, the next session. Like the way they always preach, like the pro mentality, is treat like your whole life is like one poker game and just try to make the best decisions and make the most you can. Obviously, there can be other factors when you only play as a hobby, where it's like, if you lose in this game, if you're going to do your job worse for the next 2 weeks, okay, maybe you should, maybe you should. Yeah. Like, depending on,
Oh,
I feel like about that. When I've ended a day up, like a session up, I've won.
Oh,
that's all I feel. When I've ended a session up, I've won. That's how I feel.
Man, that's tough. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's.
That's all right.
Yeah, I think it's definitely like. I think it's good to get in the
I thought you were making a move on me.
Don't just be satisfied with a win. Try to win as much as possible. Don't view all losses as the same. Losing as little as possible. There's like, you can turn a big lose into a small lose, or a small win into a big win, kind of thing. Right. So I would try to focus. Like the same happens in trading, where everyone thinks the most important dollar is the one that takes them from minus 50 cents to plus 50 cents, but really all dollars are equally important. So I would say it's usually helpful to like focus less on winning on the individual day and more on just like, getting the best you can out of every pot.
Right. Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, Peter. All you gotta do is desensitize yourself to money, and you'll be all good.
That's pretty much.
It's like, at the end of the day, I can lose this. It makes no difference. It's not gonna make any fucking difference in life, really. Like in the grand scheme of things, but it's more that like mentality of feeling like I've won a session. Do you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
Right. What I would say is just look at the way that B is organized, and just picture all the BSV that you're making off of Craig, and just try to get the max value.
I'm not making fucking anything of Craig.
All right, fair.
And would you say that in that situation you have to go all in? There's no other choice, right?
Well, Peter, I went all in with aces against you. Remember when you hit 2 pair?
Yeah, but I re-raised you in that situation.
That's true. But you would re-raise me with ace king also.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. It's a fucking tough one, isn't it?
It is tough.
Yeah.
That's why I hate pocket pairs. Like I like low pocket pairs that hit trips, right? I hate aces.
Yeah, so I mean, I get that board in particular. It's a complicated one, and it's definitely one where, like, what was my knowledge? Like, I stopped playing poker 4 years ago, and like the computer era was kind of years ago, but like for that specific board, my knowledge of it is like pretty bad. Like, my gut feel would be go all in, but it's totally possible that modern era players would say going all in is bad play. Like, it's an interesting board texture to where, like, basically I just know that I don't know how to play that board. So it's like,
but with the re-raise
which board are we
there,
talking about?
the 5-4-2 board
Oh,
with the
That's
kings.
tough to play.
There was no calling it. Like,
This
I
is
call it,
my
I
last hand.
give you a free card. I want him to fold and not hit something.
Yeah, it's something where it's like, it's a board that can be called if the way that raises play is you don't have a 3, an ace, or a 6 in your hand very often. Like, if it's the type of board where people usually are raising with hands like pocket 10s where you're way ahead, or pocket 2s where you're way behind, well, then you often want to call there. But if people are raising some hands like a ace 10 where they have 7 outs to suck you out or something, then you want to play your hand faster to prevent letting the ace 10 see it. So it's like, I don't know what the right strategy is there, but it all depends on kind of the dynamic of what types of hands people are supposed to raise. And that's just like computer era poker, which I don't really know how to play. So I can't.
Okay,
really
I gotta
comment.
go, guys. Good game.
No,
buddy.
Charlie.
Nice playing with you. Nice meeting you.
Yeah, been
That's all right.
well, pretty lucky session, I have to say.
Good game.
See you guys next week.
Ciao.
So, yeah.
I think I came in and lost like 1 Bitcoin an hour to Charlie.
Yeah,
That's
he
it?
was on a downswing until you came in.
I had a bad hour actually, like really bad hour.
You started good, and then it was
wasn't
like
even
every
an hour. It was
pot.
like 20 minutes. It's those
Was
fucking
it like
aces.
20? Yeah, it was very quick. It was like less than 10 hands where it was hard.
Those 2 aces and then another aces saved your day.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, take care, guys.
See you later, Charlie.
We're both sitting on the same stack here, eh?
Yeah.
Red ties. This
Did
is
you
how
put me
dark-
on there?
This is what it's like here. Can you see out my window?
Getting bright, eh? Wow.
Right, it's 5 a.m.
I did Jack 10 there. You got me off of the top pair.
Nice. How'd you beat?
I just want to win one more hand against Spada Boom.
Me
That's
too.
cool. Make it an all-in hand too.
Yeah, let's do it.
The best hand of the night for me, I flopped nuts and I still lost, so I'm not running that well.
Well, I had nothing
it's
for
not been your
3
day.
hours. For fucking 3 hours, I had shit.
Ed, did you top up?
I did. I put it in the thing. I didn't top up. I bought 500 more. I think I'm in for 3,500 now. That's pretty standard these days when I come and play this game.
Have you lost most
Yeah,
times?
I lost last week. I lost 1,000 chips last week.
You play wild, Ed, though. You're like up, down, up, down.
I come to play. I come and play for fun.
All that early dash you bought.
All that early dash.
Yeah. Dash billionaire.
Come on, baby.
Something else I've noticed you do, Mike. You do a lot of quite big pre-flop bets.
Yeah, especially out of position. It's just like if I think I've got the best hand, I know I'm at a disadvantage being out of position. So.
He forgot the other thing too. He thinks we suck, so we're gonna call him.
Yeah.
Forgot
He's literally coaching us while taking our money throughout the game. It's phenomenal.
So that's another thing. I'm really bad at understanding my position and what it means. I play my hands not thinking about position because I don't really understand it.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you still get a little bit of an intuitive, okay, when you act last, you'll have always seen what the other guy's doing first kind of thing.
Yeah,
Like I've seen there's definitely been, plays you've made throughout the night where it seems like you've made some big folds, made some calls, and it's just like, it seems like even if you don't, aren't using like the word position, it seems like you're playing more hands when you get to act last. And that's effectively the value of position.
That might be
It might be coincidence. But
coincidence, or it might be that I spot it a little bit, but pre-flop, I'm not really thinking about it that much. I'm only thinking about position ever after flop.
Right. Yeah, no, I think that's most people that play poker, I suppose, where it's like, a lot of things people do is they get like a starting hand card that tells you play these hands in these positions. And honestly, most of those cards are way too tight kind of thing, where they tell you, oh, play 8% of hands or something, which, isn't right. But yeah, it's definitely something where the more guys to act behind you, it's the more people that can push you out of the pot. So you want to play a few less hands early, a few more hands late, etc. But yeah, that's kind of the
Yeah,
gist
I got one of those cards here. It says to play 65% of my hands. That's what I come in here and play.
65% what, sorry?
Yeah, my card says to play 65% of my hands and raise like 40%.
That'll make for an action-packed game right there. That's a decent, like, that's probably too tight for heads up, too loose for three-handed. If we had a 2.5-handed poker game, that would be perfect.
I don't know what happened to Luke. He fell off the face of the earth here.
Yeah. All right, a couple more hands. Finish this whiskey.
What?
You might have. Do you have auto buy on or no, Ed? Or was it just coincidence you're right at 1,000?
Oh, did I? No, I don't. I think it's just coincidence.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because it's not on for sure. So it's just coincidence.
I know that's a bluff.
Show the bluff.
I had it.
Oh, you had the king nine.
King
Interesting.
9. Yeah.
That's a hand disguised as a bluff. It's my favorite hand to play. Disguise a bluff.
Not a bad board.
Ooh. Good flop, Chris. You love me calling you, Chris, don't you?
What'd you say, P?
You love me calling you.
For sure, re-raise play flop. So
I know. Income beat. Really want to fucking call you. Think I'm beat. I think you've got an ace something. I think you're like ace 10.
I got nothing.
I had you beat.
Good.
Yeah, but like I was holding, I had pocket fours.
Did you?
Like it's a tough call, pocket fours there.
Oh, tough.
I should have raised.
Ace. I didn't put you on it. I'm surprised you didn't re-raise. Pre-flop.
I just played it badly. I should have, so I know where I was.
I probably would have called, I guess, with the king jack. Four-handed.
Sorry about that.
You both called. Motherfucker. I mean, I can't call, but bastard. You had it that time because you didn't show it.
Have what?
Yeah, definitely had an ace.
You think I had an ace?
I know you had an ace. Because if you bluffed it, everyone shows their bluff. Everyone's like,
I didn't bluff. I didn't bluff, but
you had the ace. That's why you did.
I'll be honest. I had the ace. I don't like lying.
I knew you had the ace.
Super low kicker though.
This is you at the end. You always do this. Like the last 20 minutes, you go fucking aggressive. I don't have the hand for it.
I guess playing 4 or 5 handed, I'm a little more comfortable. But
Just never had the hand to call it.
so what are we calling here, guys? It's getting late on my side.
Yeah, past.
9 minutes. Sure.
Yeah.
That works for you guys?
Yeah, I'm in Mountain Time, so I probably have the most favorable time zone of anyone. But yeah,
I'm in a new day, so I can play all day.
2-day poker game.
Yeah, why not?
Hey Peter, what do you think of the style of those videos that we've been doing?
Which video?
On the channel? Kind of
Have I
like
seen them?
maybe not, but essentially it's like a minute and a half, I think, 2 minutes. And we took like a couple good conversations and
Yeah, I did see it. Actually, they're pretty cool. Yeah, I thought they were pretty cool actually.
I think we'll be able to get like three to 5 videos out of every episode.
Yeah, that was kind of interesting actually.
That's a good way to do it because that's like one of the fun. That's one of the things I like about coming here. Once in a while, there's like a really good chat. Ari likes to drop knowledge.
Yeah, he likes to talk the knowledge game. He's coming next week.
Nice. You gotta sneak some of those like conversations in where they shit on Craig.
Oh, I know.
Edit them in there.
Totally. So friendly here.
It's so friendly.
Try it, Pete.
I'll have a go.
Is my ace good? That's the question. Is my ace good?
Is your ace good? I got an ace.
You do?
You got it.
Mike, if you were behind me, I would have called that. I don't think he has an ace. I don't think he has shit.
Well, you can go back and look. You can go back and look, can't you?
Who, me?
Yeah, you can go back and look at the hands.
Who, me? No, I can't.
I think good. I had ace 8. I swear to God, on my kids, I had ace 8.
Good for you.
I thought you were so good at call.
If Mike wasn't in, if Mike wasn't in, I would have just played the board. I didn't think you had an 8 or a 4. And then the only thing that would have beat me was the ace.
Oh man.
Okay, here we go.
Flip.
Fucking hell.
Unlucky.
Not only is he the pro, he always hits.
I know. All right. This is it. If I lose this, I'm gonna go jump off a bridge.
All right.
Sell some dark
I
coin.
know that feeling.
What'd you say, Peter? Sell some dark coin. Ed finished the story for me over text. It actually was even, the story gets even better.
Yeah. I used to do a lot of shit for Darkcoin.
You know what? There's so many stories like that that are untold. Those are great stories. A lot of people in the community would love stories like that.
Back in the early days, man, it was like the super wild west.
That's one of the things I kicked myself for. I invested early, but I really didn't
Get involved.
try and build business. Like I followed along, right? And I held for all the years, but you know, I just focused on, you know, my commerce business and stuff, and I wish I would have,
Yeah.
you know. But it's early days. I love that. I'm just picturing your daughter. Daddy, how much did you win today? First thing. That's amazing.
Fucking $500 bullshit.
I know you're like, I won 1,000. Like, you're a loser, Dad. You're a loser. You know, I want to see your face. So one of these weeks you lose a couple grand. I'll what are you gonna? You're just gonna lie to her for sure.
Nah. That's my dad. Do you know what? The one I'd have to like my dad. My dad fucking worries about this shit.
Does he?
Yeah.
And
My dad's like, my dad loves playing poker, but he plays with his mates and they pay for like 50 euros for the whole night.
Mm-hmm.
So I explained it.
Game? Does he watch our game?
No. I wouldn't want him to. I mean, he'll be asleep anyway this time, right? He's just like, be careful.
Eh.
That'll be 27.